Hey, what's up, Pancake? How you doing? Child and generally shitty. Why are you shitty? And because Dez's sister's visiting, but apparently will likely be sleeping until very late. So I figured I'd get the stream done. I'd get the stream in since it's a thing that I do on Sundays. But basically, whenever Dez's sister's ready to go grab food and shit, we're gonna go do that. This and this and this. Okay, well that's not gonna work. My tummy hurts. Yeah, just the stream will randomly end at some point. But might as well get a little bit of stream in and get some dailies done. Yeah. There's that. There's this. Bam. Okay. Turn on multi-stream chat just in case it decides to work today. If not, I have YouTube chat up. Just separately. On to the quick. How's everyone doing today on this lovely, lovely Sunday? You didn't explain why tired and shitty, Pancake. Yeah. Yeah, I hate that. I've I've definitely have a few people and a few friends and a few times in particular when, hey, can you help me move? Can you help me do this thing? Can you help me with this? Meant, hey, can you do all the work where I just fucking sit around and do nothing? And sometimes it's like because they have an injury or they have something that's understandable, and sometimes it's just because they're lazy fucks and they know I'm likely to say yes. I love someone in my YouTube comments trying to tell me what it's like to someone who's not a veteran trying to tell me it sucks for veterans, it sucks for blah blah blah. It's like, bro, why do you think you can talk to me about that? Fuck you. Okay, live scene time. About shift, Windows, arrow key, left and right. I mean, there's a lot of like controls you can do for a computer that just people don't know about. And that's one like if you don't multi-monitor, you might not know. That's there's a lot of like tiny stuff that I find out about like doing what is it? Control Shift Tab or Control Shift T was something that I found out like 2 years ago, maybe. Someone who's been using my computer, like using computers pretty extensively my entire life, 2 years ago found out about Control Shift T, which is it will open up the most recent tab that you closed. Or if you accidentally closed an entire window, or if you restart your computer and it doesn't automatically load up those windows, it will load up that entire chunk of tabs that you closed, which is super convenient for someone that accidentally closes my like a window sometimes that has a lot of shit on it that I need to remember, or like if I ever have to like restart my computer for a reason, like I just Control Shift T opens everything. It's such a convenient tool that I did not know existed. So if you ever accidentally can close a Google window or like an Opera window or several of them or several tabs and you can't remember which ones they are, as long as it wasn't in incognito mode, Control Shift T opens everything. But yeah, shift Windows arrow key left to right to move a window from monitor to monitor. So convenient. It's so helpful. But I do not expect like that's another one that until you learn it, there's no way you would know it. Okay, what's my free thing today? Bam. Bam. Power Patrol fatigues? What the fuck is the Power Patrol? Military intel uniform? I kind of want to buy that as a bit. Piper's outfit? Okay. If it didn't cost so many atoms, I'd buy that as a bit. I like that picture. That picture's pretty cool. Okay, where was I? Where was I? There you go. They're all my weeklies. I don't want to do any one that requires me to take a picture. That one's easy enough. And crippling a Mirelurk's limbs? Annoying. Kill cultists? Super easy. I can kill cultists for days. Okay. Well. I was supposed to take my ulcer meds before eating. I got distracted. Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Bam. Easy peasy. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover girl. Mm. Ooh, this will get my kill insects. Hi, buddy. Hi. Bye. Got 3 of them at least. Oh, fuck. I roasted a pig yesterday. I drank a little. Good times. I'll tell you what. Eating a lot of pork, eating a lot of fatty pork, it sits in your stomach differently.
Ignoring any and all possible glitches, you are officially the most amazing person in all of Appalachia. And hopefully not the only one. The Scorch detection system is fully up and running. If you had any idea how long it took us to just get half the system functional, the lives lost, my brother, my dad.
Don't give a shit about your brother. Just tell me what you want me to do next. Quit your bitching. Give me a job. Bam. Where am I at?
Hopefully, they're still in working order, and they're your best bet at making those flying freaks manageable. Beyond that, the only ones with any real means were the Brotherhood of Steel. Obviously, they didn't last, but they packed some serious firepower. They took their last stand somewhere in the bog at a place called Fort Defiance. But thanks to their code name,
Okay.
I have no idea where it is. You'll want to start.
Well, I still got a little while of just doing the dailies will get me at least 1 level every day if I don't use a bonus. Well, then if I use a bonus, it might get me 2 levels every day.
Good luck out there. And thanks. If this holotape is
Or actually, I think at this point it'll never get me 2 levels every day, but it'll get me close to 2 levels every day. And then the weeklies at a minimum will be worth a good few levels. Neat. Right now, I'm not feeling super like being like social, so I'm not going to pop into chat at all. Right now, I just kind of feel I'm still kind of waking up and exhausted. So, talking to chat, yes. Actively conversing with a person, no. Okay. Well, why are you going to IKEA, Pancake? What are they doing? Are you buying a whole fucking are you buying like a whole furniture set there, or is your friend buying a whole furniture set there, or whoever buying a whole furniture set there, or is it just like one thing? That'll determine how much of a pain in the ass it is. Nope, Fort Defiance is just fucking. I know where Fort Defiance is. Can I just fast travel there and then it just tells me? Like, that should just be skippable. I fucking feel that, man. I feel that. Let me start a public. Okay, yeah, cool. It lets me just skip that if I actually just fast travel. I'm gonna start a public team to get the stuff. Where is it? New team. Events. Hey, go away. You know, oddly enough, though, as much as everyone complains about how frustrating it is to put together IKEA furniture, and I'll give you, IKEA furniture can be pretty frustrating, because over my time, I bought a lot of IKEA furniture, particularly in times when I was, like, you know, broke, or just didn't care too much about the niceness of the particular piece of furniture I was buying. But I've also bought, at times, really nice furniture. And I have had infinitely more struggles putting together really nice furniture than IKEA furniture. I bought like when I first bought my house, and I wanted to buy like a big piece of advice a friend gave me was, and this was a friend who was like in his 40s, was like, listen, you might not think you need it now, but invest in a good bed and invest in a good mattress. So I bought like, I think it was like, ended up being a $2,000 bed and $1,000-something mattress. Like, I had to take a loan out to get this shit. And the amount of pain in the ass it was to put that fucking bed together. Like, the instructions were nonsensical. Parts were labeled sometimes, but not every part was labeled. It would just say, like, I remember one of the instructions was take the triangular shape piece, but there was like 2 or 3 different triangular shape, like sets of triangular shaped pieces that were all different sizes and fit somewhere else, and you had to, like, it took hours to put that damn thing together when I thought it was supposed to be simple, and that was like an expensive one. But when like I put an IKEA bed together, it took me maybe like an hour and a half, just because like trying to put it together by myself and having a lot of parts. So IKEA furniture has given me so much less trouble than actual like high-end furniture. Where am I trying to go? Take the elevator to the top floor, but I can't. I can't take the elevator to the top floor because... Can I? Nope, I can't. How do I register? Oh, gotta go up there. Hold on. Whoop. And this is why the jetpack is awesome. I can just skip a whole bunch of bullshit. Why am I walking so slow? Am I over-encumbered? Yep, I am. I need meat to get unover-encumbered, unfortunately, because of whatchamacallit perk. Do I have any meat? Yes, I have Salisbury steak. Rad roach, rad roach, rad roach, and then plenty of purified water. Yeah, plenty. Let's go. Bam. Let's just ignore as much of that bullshit as I can. I don't know if y'all were here when I tried to, for this exact quest line I'm trying to do, well, for this exact goal I'm trying to do of getting the artillery blueprints, I went through this entire fucking fort until I got to the point where it's like, yeah, you need to complete this quest line to unlock the ability to get to this last part. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Where am I trying to go? I wish it had that. I wish there was a way you could get that ability that you have, like, I think in Skyrim. What's it called? Clairvoyance, I think, where you can cast the spell and it gives you the actual path. Like, it gives you essentially arrows to tell you where to fucking go to do the quest. That way, if you're in a dungeon or something, you don't have to, and it's like kind of confusing, you don't have to try to figure it out. Someone just text me. Okay. Magical GPS, basically, yeah. There was a perk like that in Fallout 4 that worked with the Pip-Boy. I vaguely remember that. I didn't get it at first, because in Fallout 4 you had to be so precious with the perks you picked. Because, like, early on, very early on, you would have the ability to, like, kind of waste them because you weren't a high enough level to get perks that were really what you wanted. But once you kind of knew what you were doing, especially after your first playthrough, you knew, like, I need to have these things set for this and ready to go for this and blah, 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 in order to be able to get this perk when I want it at this level. To the point, like, you had to be so precious with Fallout 4 that after, like, my first sort of playthrough of Fallout 4, because, like with any Bethesda game, it takes me years to beat any Bethesda game, because I'll play it for a very long time, doing all the side missions, getting really sidetracked, and then take a break from it, and then when I come back, I want to start a new character. So it takes me forever to beat it. But, like, by the second or third character in Fallout 4, I would start each character and figure out, okay, how do I want to play this character? Do I want to play this character as a fighter, or as a energy guy, or as a range guy, or what? And I would end up going on to the wiki and mapping out the exact perk I would buy at each level in order to make sure I was exactly where I wanted to be by the time I got to that level. Because you just had to be so precious with your perks. Whereas in, like, Fallout 76, you don't really have to be nearly as precious with your perks. Whoever's in the YouTube live, can you type something? I want to see if my multi-stream chat is working. Because it likes to work sometimes, it likes to not, and I have no clue why. And I don't really know how to fix that. If the supply room, I have no clue. I'm just trying to get to the place where I can register for the elevator security, and I don't know where that is. Fuck. No, like, I have. That's what I'm doing right now. Is I have existence. Let's see. Did that pop up? Okay, that popped up into multi-stream chat this time. Perrin, thank you. Appreciate it. And I appreciate the clip you made of the video. My last long video. Because I think you making that clip actually ended up getting me a good bit more views, because for some reason, despite the fact that I think that's one of the funnier videos I posted, like one of the funnier military stories I posted, it just isn't doing well. But then after you posted that, it got about 20 more views. So I think that helped a lot. I appreciate it. But no, like, that's what I have. That's how I have it set up right now. Is I have Twitch's stream manager here, and then YouTube's live stream manager here. That way I can see the chat from YouTube, and still monitor the everything on Twitch. and then Streamlabs is here. And Streamlabs has a multi-stream chat option that's supposed to show the chats from everywhere you're streaming to, but it shows every single Twitch chat. It does not always show every single YouTube chat, and I'm not sure why. So I have to have that one on over here in order to make sure I can actually see what the YouTube people are saying. Because especially now I'm getting more people that are watching me on YouTube, and I want to be able to engage with them. Whereas before, when I was like multi-streaming on YouTube, it didn't really matter. But then I would go, when I ended stream, I'd go over to like the YouTube live stream manager just to like edit some of the stuff around, like the title and tags and shit. And then I'd see a few chats like, hey, can you see this chat? Can you see this chat? And I'd feel so bad because like, oh, I didn't mean to ignore you. Like, I don't want to ignore you. I love engaging with my chat. I just am really fucking stupid. Okay, here's how you register. Oh, God. Itchy, itchy. Search for clues to... Why do you gotta make this shit difficult? Search for clues. I don't even begin... Does it want me to go up or down? Oh. Ooh, throwing knives. I don't know how useful they're in this, but I might build a spec around using them just to be weird. I need to build a good like throwing knife and throwing axe block behind my house just so I can do that for funsies. Get a government. Does it want me to fucking leave? Yeah, it wants me to leave. God damn it. How many times is it gonna have me clear this fucking base? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna drop you because I don't give a shit about you. Yeah, you do you, man. Like right now I have to go to a completely different building. Oh god, itchy back. I got a spider bite the other day when I was gardening, when I was helping Des plant her milkweed. And it is still a little bit swollen and really fucking itchy. But how you doing, Perrin? I do eventually want to set up a... What I really want to be, I'll say a 5-monitor system. What I really want it to be is a 4-monitor system with a 5th, like, tablet here that is not connected to the computer, that I can put Stream Manager on this tablet so that it can act as a touchscreen so that I can easily, like, control when people redeem channel points and shit like that. I can press the button to, like, okay, accept it without having to tab down. Because if I made a touchscreen monitor that had that on there, anytime I pressed that, it would end up tabbing down, and I'd have to go back to the screen. But that will be, if I reach, I don't know, some level of success, I'll set up a 5-monitor system. Okay, government ID application. It's going to be like, you need to wait 3 to 7 months. Legal given name. Please provide. So, unspecified. Current address. 1 Apocalypse Lane. I like that. do I turn this into? Fallout 76 is literally making you go through pre-war bureaucracy just to fucking get anything done, just to progress a quest. This is insane.
Patrons are required to take a number and wait for the automated number terminal to call their number before being serviced. Have a nice day.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. This is literally just bureaucracy simulator. This is bureaucracy simulator. I am so confused why Bethesda thought this was a good idea, but also it's kind of funny as shit and I love it, but I hate it. What the fuck do I get?
A message from your governor. Voting is your patriotic duty, Appalachia. This November, you, my friends, get to decide on the future of our way of life.
Patrons are required to take a number and wait for the
and I know firsthand how it has affected
What the fuck?
in the short term.
Have a nice day.
But automation will lift our factories, our
Oh my god.
and our very homes into the future. So I urge you to vote yes to the Appalachia Prosperity Act. N15. Calling N15. Last M, N15. C41. C41.
Get your ass back here.
Interrupting for an important warning.
God.
Fraud is a serious crime.
Yep.
Make sure all forms are filled out accurately.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, only a commie commits fraud.
Only a commie commits fraud.
N15.
Oh my god.
N15. C12. C12. Now calling C12. J47. Again, you are urgently needed at Section C.
Please wait for your number to be
C44.
called.
Calling
Patrons are
C44.
required to take a
Please
number
report to
and
Section
wait
B.
The hell is going on?
C42. Calling
This is just their way to make this a wave survival map, okay? This is a wave survival quest, and this is their justification for why you have to survive waves, is because you're waiting for your number to be called in true fucking bureaucratic fashion. And honestly, sometimes waiting at the DMV feels like you're fighting off a horde of fucking ghouls.
AT21C. Form
Tax evasion? I prefer independent communism. How you doing, HGTV?
continued processing.
Hey, what's up, Christian? How you doing?
Proof of Charleston. Residency required. Mail must have a valid U.S. Postal Service postmark. Have a nice day.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you right in the asshole! Okay, let me get some drugs so I can... Florida Airport just IRL Battle Royale's got a chicken dinner for the plane ticket. Maso menu. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good, man. We just had Dez's birthday party yesterday. And now we're essentially waiting for her sister to wake up to go grab lunch with her. Because her sister's had to drive 7 hours to be here, and after leaving the party, kind of crashed at the hotel, and is apparently a pretty late riser. So we're waiting for Dez's sister to wake up so we can go grab food. So I figured I'd get my Sunday stream in. It'll just be shorter than normal. Hi, fucker. Bye, fucker. Building is okay. Thank God for jet. Oh, I don't even need the jetpack for this. Yeah, Des doesn't get to see her sister very often. Like last time Des saw her sister was at like Christmas, and they're very close. Like Dez's sister is very, very, very important to her. So she's excited to be able to see her and spend time with her. But apparently, her entire family are very sleepy people, because Des will sleep in till like fucking noon or 1 sometimes easily. And I guess her sister's kind of the same. Go away, fuck all the way off. Okay. Boom. Oh, fuck. Go away. Where do I need to be? Fucking Christ, just fuck all the way off. Damn. Oh my god, how many of you are there gonna be? You're not even a threat to me, you're just fucking annoying. Holy shit. Yep. I love that perk. I love the make them go boom perk. Where am I trying to get to? A postmark letter and hee hee boom. Indeed, hee hee boom. God damn. Fuck off. It's a 10% chance. I don't know if that chance goes up at all. And honestly, I don't know how much, if any, damage it does to have it go boom like that. But I just thought it was fun. So I got it. Am I even in the right building? Jesus Christ, how many ghouls are there? Fuck. Okay. Okay, where does it want me to go? It wants me to be there, but... Okay, What's up? Okay, I already killed everything there. Boop. 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 Am I crazy, or did it not want me to go into this building? I could have sworn that's what it was trying to do, was get me to go into this building. But now it's like wanting me to leave. I also am not sure how to accomplish that at this point. Don't care about anything in here. Nothing useful there. I'm very confused, man. What's going on here? Let it go, let it go, don't give a fuck anymore. That was a waste of a waste of lockpicking. And generally a waste of time going in there. Okay. I just want to know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. This is out of order. Nothing useful here. Bam. Oh shit. Okay, this is new. This is new. I like the idea that, okay, so that's clearly like gang tags or something. Those are clearly gang tags. But this is a government building filled with ghouls, which implies, because there's not high radiation here, so they didn't turn to ghouls here. Or they didn't, like, turn to ghouls after the war here. They turned to ghouls because of the fallout from the war, the nuclear radiation from the war. But that kind of implies that that was just a part of the building already before the war. Because if any raiders came in here to drop gang tags, it would be... They would clear out the ghouls. God damn it. Anything useful here? Package for Sam Blackwell. I don't know what any of that means. Okay. Okay, so see, now that's really weird because I'm getting your... I'm getting your YouTube chats on the shared chat, but not on the actual YouTube chat. This is super weird. I feel like the sharing your taxes with the government so they can provide for others is the definition of communism. Changed my mind. Or ghoul raiders, terminal by me. Okay, hold on. Terminal by you. Did I not already use this terminal? Oh, wait, hold on. Christian plans. Bam. Pulls, terminal. Yep. Going down. This isn't over. So I'll say, like, sharing taxes with the government so they can provide for others. By definition, no, that's not technically communism, because communism is a more complex set of rules and everything else. But it is kind of wild that they will take your taxes and use it to do a lot of foreign aid and shit, but not provide that aid to, like the fact that the government takes our taxes and provides such a strong amount of foreign aid to countries that want it or don't want it, but then when it comes down to, like, hey, maybe we should try to provide a little bit more food and healthcare to our citizens and some advantages to our citizens, it becomes this huge, hotly debated thing, and it doesn't end up fucking happening. It's kind of insane. Yeah, why the fuck? Hold on, I need to refresh this because I don't know why it didn't update that chat. 'Cause now it's the live chat. It's the stream manager chat for YouTube that's not updating. So yeah, if you're on the YouTube side and I don't reply to it, I'm sorry. But I'm getting pretty good at making sure I check everything. Nope. What the fuck? I just have to bounce back and forth to make sure I'm checking either or. Okay. I might end up having to just straight up Google where to go to complete this fucking mission. Because I have no clue. What? What? There's another ghoul down here, so this implies this is a way I haven't gone yet. But no, I remember all this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google this shit. Message trophy to do. Quick walkthrough. A military speculative steps involved in the road. Detailed walkthrough. Survive the DMV. DMV bot C1. Register. Find. Once you want to finish the cooperate, he'll. Back at the DMV. Leave the DMV building and head directly west to the capital and turn right after going down the wooden staircase to find an old wooden mailbox in the ground. Okay, hold on. This isn't a wooden staircase. This is a stone staircase. Once the number's called, speak with your piece of mail. Leave the DMV building and head directly west through the gap between the two other Capitol buildings. Turn right after going down the wooden staircase to find an old mailbox. Where's the wooden staircase? That's a stone staircase. It's a trash can. It's not a mailbox. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. I'm going to go out. I'm going to head to the bottom. Get the fuck out of here. I'm very confused. Super fucking confused. Okay. I think this might be a product of me. Why am I so over-encumbered? That doesn't help. Those also super don't help. Do I have a carry weight booster? Hold on, I'll fucking buy one in this store. Ow! That hurt! Thank you, love. Okay. Oh, God. I just need one. Why couldn't that have been my free thing today? Bam. Okay, that helps a lot. I think it might not want me to do the rooftop access based on this walkthrough. I think it might want me to go to a different entrance. Load. Just fucking load. What? Bam. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Go away. Go away. There's arrows. Oh, that's for the other quest, the responders request thing, or the fire whatever people quest thing. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on, it's actually leading me. Why did it want me to go inside then? There's an actual. What the fuck? Wait. No, it still wants me to. Hold on, what the fuck? Okay. Leave the D&B building and head directly west through the gap between the two other captive buildings. Turn right after going down the wooden staircase. Okay. Where's the D&B building? This is Charleston Capitol Courthouse. Will this have it? I'm so fucking confused. Hi, guys. Stop it. No. Did I just catch on fire? Go away. What? Okay, well, that's happening. Okay, so this is definitely not the building. But also... Huh. Cut through warning, okay. Crime log terminal. Prison. What the fuck is going on? Okay, this is insane. I'm very confused. Oh, I think I went into this one the first time. No, I don't remember. Maybe. Okay. Wants me to go here. Then wants it wants me to go there, but like what the fuck is going on? Let's see if there's another entrance. Hold on, let me see if there's another entrance. That has a wooden staircase. No, that's boarded up. It might. Does anyone fucking know how to do this? Does anyone at all know how to do this? Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, not useful. If I could, with a snap of my fingers, add multiplayer to any game, what game would I add it to? That's gonna take a second. That's gonna take a second, Perrin. Give me a minute to think on that, because I know there is absolutely like games that I would love to add multiplayer to if it was done well. But off the top of my head, what would they be? Because years ago, I would have said Fallout. And here it is. And I probably would have said like Skyrim. And here, there, that exists too, basically. Just cause games? Or just cause games? Yeah. I would have, and again, like another one I would have said would have been like GTA. Back when like GTA 4 was a thing, I would have said, yeah, GTA with that, and now GTA 5 has multiplayer. I feel like if I really had to go down to it, I would have to go super old school. I would have to say like add online multiplayer to Twisted Metal. Or make a Digimon World game, like a multiplayer Digimon game. That would be fantastic. Yeah. Nowadays, so many games have multiplayer, even if it's like split screen multiplayer. Well, split screen doesn't really exist anymore. Even if it's like split screen multiplayer, though, they have multiplayer just as a part of the game. So finding one that doesn't already have that's kind of hard. So I honestly couldn't tell you. Let's go old school. Let's say like my Digimon World. Let's add multiplayer to Digimon World. That would have to be where I'd go. Okay, hold on. Leave the DMV, but head directly west to the gap between the other two buildings. Turn right after going down the wooden stairs. You can find Omez on the ground directly north of the blue tower. Okay, so this is not even like, yeah, it doesn't even want me in this building based on this guide. Hold on. I'm fucking something up. Well, that's what I'm saying. The only games I can think of that I ever wanted multiplayer for are that don't already have it are old games, because GTA 4 didn't have multiplayer. But GTA 5 does, so it's like they already did that. They already fixed that problem. So I don't even know what to say. I don't have an answer. Anyone else in chat have like an opinion on that? Yeah, Fallout New Vegas. Like, if you went very specific, throwing in multiplayer to Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4 would be awesome. Because imagine a multiplayer game, like, one, Fallout New Vegas is just great, and if you watch Mike Burnfire, they basically do something that makes it seem like they're playing Fallout New Vegas in multiplayer, and it's really, really fun and cool, and I like that. And that's just a really interesting take. I love Mike Burnfire. They're great. But throwing in actual multiplayer into Fallout New Vegas would be great. Or I like the idea of throwing actual multiplayer into Fallout 4 specifically, because imagine if they built out the map of Fallout 4 to be a bit bigger, and you can have one person playing it as if they were supporting the Institute and another person playing it as if they were supporting the Railroad or the Minutemen or whatever, and have settlements going to war with each other. So add a strategy component to Fallout 4. That would be awesome. But if you want something that like looks at least like it's Fallout New Vegas multiplayer or Fallout 4 multiplayer, watch Mike Burnfire's videos. Especially if you're following me and you like me, you'll like Mike Burnfire, because they're also both veterans that have done more than, or at least they're both veterans that have done more than I have, and they have a whole bunch of military stories on their channel. Okay, so it's, hold on. Okay, leave the building. Find an old mail base on the ground directly north of the blue tower next to a white arrow road sign in the remnant corner of a blue house with white trim. This is the tower. Directly north. There's going to be a white road sign next to a blue house with a white trim. How you doing, Dan? Yep, Dan. How you doing, Dan? Where the fuck is... Okay, no, so this is misleading the shit out of me. Right up to down... Yeah, my words aren't wording right now. The Union building head directly west through the gap between the two other Capitol buildings. Turn right after going down the wooden staircase to find an old mailbox on the ground. Did they not know the meaning of the word north, maybe? Right after going down the wooden, find an old mailbox on the ground directly north of the blue tower next to a white arrow road sign and the remnant corner of a blue house with white trim. I'm looking for the postmarked letter in Charleston. But they're being... Oh, wait. Found it. This is like the moment you call in IT to help fix your computer and it just starts fucking working. I'm finishing some dailies and shit while we wait for Dez's sister to get up and get ready so we can go grab food. But instead of doing dailies, I'm getting to that fucking artillery. It's happening. I'm getting that artillery. I'm gonna bomb this shit out of... Nope, can't say that. Not gonna say that. Not gonna say that on live stream. New Vegas. What? That point, maybe 76 should have just improved 76's storytelling, world impact, abilities. Yeah, I think at the time what was happening... is kind of just a lot of people were saying, oh, we want Elder Scrolls and we want Fallout in multiplayer. And I don't think Bethesda really knew how to do that in a way that the audience really, really wanted. So they just said, okay, we'll make Fallout and Elder Scrolls in multiplayer. But one of the things I think a lot of people kind of want to see is they want to see their actions in the game, especially because these are small servers, their actions in the game have an impact. And that's just not something they were ready to do, which is kind of wild because, like, when Fallout 76 first came out, a lot of it was based around the players are controlling everything. Like, you have to set up your own shops, you have to do your own thing. So it's like the players are controlling everything, but we don't have any impact on anything. It's weird. But, like, hopefully they're learning, and who knows, maybe they'll release a Fallout 77, which I doubt they'll ever do that. What's more likely going to be is they're going to release more map packs and more stuff and just adjust what Fallout 76 is, and what the gameplay style is. Okay, fuck you. But how you doing, Dan? You fully recovered? I mean, I don't think too many people drank too much yesterday. Local tea? You wanna try that again, buddy? Wanna try those words again? Your washing machine fucked up?
Greetings, C42. DMV-AT.
Or just still, like, smell bad?
C-V. Recognized. Processing. for renewals only. Department C is designated for new IDs. Have a nice day.
I hate you. Why did they program bureaucracy simulator into Fallout 76? It's clogged. Like, is it the drainage pipe clogged, or is it the actual like the individual like tiny drainage holes in the thing clogged? Okay, I mean, at least that's hopefully a simple enough fix. But that's a pain in the ass. Anytime you have to open up your washing machine, like to fix it, like remove parts, that's a pain in the ass. And if it's still under warranty, get the fucking warranty to do it, because if you fuck something up, they're gonna be like, "Yep, no, it's no longer our problem." I feel like 4-player to player co-op instead of mega servers with MMORPG like qualities. I feel like less is more, and that would have made 76 not the new tactics in people's eyes. I see that. I also think that oh, fuck you. I think that having persistent servers and allowing people to have persistent servers or new servers or server rewipes kind of thing, where the actions players take have an impact on how the world's going. Because one of the things people love about, like, particularly like Fallout 4 did it sort of well, but not, because Fallout 4 tried to do it, but they kind of fucked it up. They kind of messed it up. Was making it so that the way you play and what you do, and Fallout New Vegas did this, and Fallout 3 did this, the decisions you make have a impact on the ending of the game and how certain things develop within the game and what's happening in the game. So I think people were kind of expecting that from Fallout 76, and it didn't happen. So I think one of the things they could have done is make it so that, okay, there's either people can host their own servers or host their own playthroughs kind of thing that have other players in it, and then the decisions you make as you play have an impact on the world, because that's what we want to see. But instead, it's just like, no, there's events and there's stuff that you can do, but it doesn't really have any impact on anything. Kind of like how Helldivers is doing it right now, where how people play and what people do has an impact on how the game goes.
J47, you are 21 years overdue. Please report to Section C. A2, calling A2. Last call for
My God.
A2.
Just let me. I will murder you. Just let me kill some ghouls and. I think. That they could have made either a game mode within Fallout 76 or make a separate game in the Fallout IP that was like that people might have enjoyed. I think the best way to do that, if they wanted to try to implement that, I think the best way to do that would have it be a game mode that you can do in Fallout. Make that a game mode that you can do game mode that you can do in Fallout 76. I think if they made a game mode within Fallout 76, like you can go into the world, into a special world, and it would be a Tarkov-esque extraction shooter, that might do well. People might enjoy that. And I think that's the best way they could try to implement that, is make it a game mode, make it a world, see if people like it enough to make it its own standalone. Who do you think is right? What do you think I'm right about? But we do got some people in the Discord server, HGTV, that play Tarkov, and we have a category for it, I think. If not, I just need to make it. So if you don't want people to play Tarkov with, get in the server, man.
If automation still rules West Virginia, then Charleston is the heart of the machine. Bureaucracy still pumping away without any people to serve. There's a lesson
can barely see that. What is that? That is supposed to be. Yeah, Pancake's playing it right now.
Somewhere between disturbingly comforting and complete Day 47. You are 41 years. There's a lot of secrets in this old cap. Please report to section. We'll need to find. A2. Calling A2. Last call for A2.
Just
Please wait for your number to be
Calling
called.
J47.
Have a nice day.
A3. Calling A3.
who are you trying to smack the shit out of? The robot? I don't.
Department C is currently
Don't do that. I don't want something horrible to happen and make me have to restart.
ending in 5, 4,
Although I doubt you can really do any damage to them. They're probably considered essential.
1. Coffee break terminated. Reinitialize query. DMV AT21C and associated paperwork identified. A3. Scanning. Scanning. Error ID 34B/1. Valid birth certificate.
I'm gonna go fucking insane.
Consult the helpful error assistance entries on the application terminal. Cannot proceed. A3. Error
I'm gonna fucking murder so many people.
B/1. Have a nice day.
This is the worst quest in Fallout history. I hate it so much. It's infuriating. But how you doing? How you doing, Skull Kid? Yay, governor's seal. God fucking damn it. I'm just gonna skip past you. You can go fuck yourself. Oh my god. I hate this quest. I hate this quest so much. You go right the fuck away. Oh, hey, thanks. I think if they made a... Hold on. Need to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, but anyways, I think if they made like a modern version of Fallout Tactics, maybe not make it turn-based, but make like a modern version of 3D tactics, like similar to how Dynasty Warriors Empires worked, where you controlled your units and sent them places, but you also went in there and fought yourself. I think that would be a very successful game, and I would enjoy that a lot. Like, make a strategy style game in the Fallout universe where you're controlling troops, like you're getting like make the settlement system strategy. You have to get settlements. You have to gather new units. You have to equip them out the way you want them to, and you have to send them to attack other settlements or do stuff like that to make a strategy game in the Fallout universe. I think that would be very successful. And honestly, like, you could probably test it out by just making a mod for that. And the mod might exist within Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas, but then make it multiplayer. That would be a very fun game. I would love that. So I love strategy games. Hold on. I've never been played Tarkov. I'll join the /RNGE. There you go. Use that link, get into the server, accept the rules, and then once you accept the rules, I have to approve you individually. Not so well. Caught COVID. Bleh. Modded StarCraft probably has it. Yeah, StarCraft probably has it, but I want it to be like 3D, like first person style 3D, like Fallout is. So it's like kind of similar to how Dynasty Warriors is. You're playing a character in the fighting world of it, but also in Dynasty Warriors Empires, you're sending troops out to go do stuff. Oh. Okay, okay, goddamn. I hate to be that guy, but I think Bethesda's just driving Fallout into the ground. All the cool people left it. If you look into like even Fallout 3, Todd Howard was always the guy shutting the cool ideas, and now all the soul's gone, and it's just, yeah. Unfortunately, that happens with a lot of games. I do play a lot of StarCraft too. RE, so I don't play it quite as much, but I go in and out of playing it a lot. I think that happens with a lot of game development studios. Like that happened with Blizzard because Blizzard had so much soul behind it initially, and then like Chris Metzen left and a bunch of people left because they just got tired of the corporate side of Blizzard, and it kind of just ruined a lot of it. Okay. Oh my god. Well, this is all broken. I definitely need to move this base. I like this general area, but here specifically is not doing well for me because I just keep getting fucking attacked by those things, and my towers don't do shit about it. Drop off extra ammo, drop off all this scrap. Do I have space for... I'm just going to go over to Murg right now. Community Day is not today. Community Day is next Sunday. Yeah. Today is my girlfriend's sister is here. So we're waiting for her to wake up so we can go to lunch. But next Community Day, it'll probably be, a little bit of Jackbox, a little bit of Just Act Natural, and maybe golf with your friends. The classic Scardic phone. If I remember, Pirate Software talked about how they were overworked and tell stories of like the boss throwing a tantrum. I think a lot of cool old games are Diamonds of Pressure, like FNV was rushed, 3 was rushed. All the good old games were products of time crunch and bad bosses. But yeah, but then like some of the bad things that are happening with games too are a product of that time crunch. I do watch a lot of Pirate Software stuff, and like it makes me so sad because I love Blizzard. Like one of my my next tattoo is probably going to be a Vault Tech tattoo, but I also want to get some but this tattoo is a Diablo tattoo. And I want to get a Warcraft tattoo. I love Blizzard. I love the lore. If you looked at my bookshelf right now, like half of my books are books that are from the Blizzard universe, the Blizzard IPs. So, like, I love Pirate Software, but it makes me so sad sometimes just hearing about how fucked over the developers and a lot of the people that worked at Blizzard were, because it's like I want to be able to support the studio, but then like I just like, wow, you guys are awful people. Hold on, Red Terror, Holy Fire, bam bam. Oh, Blackberry, bram blam, oh, Blackberry, bram blam, Blackberry had a child, bram blam, damn thing gone wild, bram blam. Have chest, left leg. Let's rename this just so I stop. Leg. Right arm. Inspect, rename. Left arm. Why did I do it that way? And I just need the helmet. But I can get rid of that. I'm going to keep that because I still need a full extra full excavator suit to do that one quest. What else do I got in here? Get rid of that. Yeah, all this shit can be gotten rid of. I think it's that people that the people that stick around for the abuse genuinely love the game and care about it more than themselves. To be honest, yeah, that probably plays a factor into it. Is the people that are sticking around at this company are people that really, really love what they're doing. But then eventually they get forced to leave, either because the company is firing them because they're assholes, or because they just can't stand it anymore. And luckily for like Pirate Software, he was able to leave and make his own studio and get a lot of success online, which gets more propagation for his studio, more advertisement for his studio, and helps fund more work that he's doing, so that he can put more effort into it. But not everyone has that opportunity, so they either have to leave Blizzard and try to make it on their own, or leave Blizzard and go to another company that might not have the same soul that they want. Bam. What else do I need to get rid of? Jesus Christ. What is weighing me down so much? Okay, I don't know, but hey. What's next? Register for Brotherhood of Steel. Where dat? Who dat? Who dat? Who do dat? Do that. Don't care about you. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna have to leave here to figure that out. Something. Yeah, I'm just not engaging with that guy anymore. He's not worth it. That way. Do. Where is the thing? Oh, back there. Back to Fort Defiance, finally. No, one of my more recent shorts, well, my most recent short, was just the conversation we had the other day, Perrin, where I was, like, talking about, like, do I think people should join the military? And I was going into, like, my detail about, like, there are situations when you should, but if you're in this situation, you shouldn't. And I love the number of people that are like, oh my God, and I ended it by saying, if you're in this situation, don't. And I ended it with that, and yet there's still a lot of people saying, you're supporting blah, 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 you should tell people not to. I'm like, I tell them, I'm basically telling them make their own choices based on their own decision, like, based on their own needs at the time. And most of them are like, whatever, but it's just like, I love that. You clearly didn't read the whole thing. Hello, Sever J. And you know what? I'm not going to tell you I can't pronounce that name, because then everyone else is going to call me stupid. But can you tell me how to pronounce that name? I saw that short low. The comments were interesting, especially the oil company one. Yeah, like, I love it. And I went on several days ago, I went on a rant that I'm actually going to probably make a video about. That was me talking about people being hypocrites in the military. But at no point in that, like, short was I saying, was I pro-war, or was I, like, pro-industrial capitalism, or anything like that. I was just saying, like, in the situation where you don't have the means to achieve your goals by yourself, the military can help you achieve those goals. But if you have the means to, if you have the ability to, don't join the military. It's not worth it. And yet everyone's like, oh my God, the military's not worth it. I'm like, that's kind of what I was saying. But like, just shouting the military's not worth it, never, never do it ever, is coming from a place of privilege that not everyone has. So, you know, maybe chill the fuck out. But I love it. Listen, the more angry people get at my posts, the more engagement they get. So fine. If you want to disagree with me on that, do it. I don't care. I cannot tell you how to pronounce the name. Just say Sven or some bad pronunciation. No, Sven. I like Sven. Hi, Sven. Nice to meet you. How the fuck do I get here? Okay. Well, I'm glad to have you, Sven. Today is going to be a shorter stream. Whoa, what the? Okay. I haven't seen one of you in here in a while. Fuck off. Can you just die, please? Oh, shit. I'm not going to loot all because I do not want to pick up all that shit and then have to carry it later. But I do want that psycho buff. Today is going to be a shorter stream than typical, Sven, just because my girlfriend's sister's in town. So once she's ready to go, we're going to go to lunch and hang out with her. But typically I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, and then Sunday, usually 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Next Sunday, actually, is going to be one of our community days, which is getting all the people that are like in the Discord server and in the community that like I actively recognize and seem cool and have engaged with chat and stuff, engaged with the server, and playing group games like Gartic Phone or Golf with Your Friends or Jackbox and stuff like that with them. So yeah, if you're active up until that point, if I recognize you and you're a persistent name, then you could potentially join us for that. Joining the military doesn't always have to be about war, lol. If I remember correctly, like 90% is just logistics, which is nice because if you like the job, you can go to the civilian sector and do it. Little goofy, half the comments are PSYOP, and the other half is like, you monster. Oh yeah, I love it. And everyone that said this is PSYOPs, I'm just like, shh, don't tell anybody. Was like, no, if you watch enough of the funny thing about everyone saying like, oh, this is PSYOPs, you're just like recruiting for the military, is like, if you watch half of my shit, like half of my videos, I talk a lot of shit about the military. So if the government were paying me to do PSYOPs for them, to get people to join the military, they would fucking hate me right now. I'd be in the middle of a lawsuit because I talk a lot of shit about the military. There's a time and place when it is useful for people. I'm going to my uncle's birthday soon, so I'm not sticking around forever. Well, hey, like I said, I stream 5 out of 7 days of the week, so yeah, here, I'll drop this for you. Get into the Discord server, you can be active in there and shit if you like the content, and that'll be a way to get involved potentially. And if you're recognizable, then I had to establish the rule of like you have to be someone that actually participates actively in stream and shit, and has proven that you're a cool guy in order to join community day, because we've just had some psychos. But yeah, one of the cool things about the military that a lot of people get is the majority of the jobs, any job that exists in the civilian world exists in the military. There's some version of it. So you can go join the military and get trained to do a job that you want to do in the civilian world, get paid to be trained to do that job, and then just take that training and that experience and go out into the civilian world and do that job, which is awesome. One of the really, really cool things about that, one of the awesome things about that, and mind you, I've talked a lot of shit about the military. One of the awesome things about that is the fact that that means if there's a job that expects you to, like, straight out of training for that job, have 5 years of experience or have an X amount of time of experience, so that there's no way that you could ever do that job because you can get training for that job but never get the experience. The military is experience. So if you want to be some sort of trade skill or some sort of job that requires experience, but nowhere is hiring because you don't have the experience yet, do that job in the military and get the experience that way. But also, the military is not for everyone, so know what you're getting into. I'm trying to figure out how to get to that. I'm not sure. I'm very, very not sure. But hey, while you're on your way to the your uncle's birthday, you should totally, Sven, watch my video on simunitions, because that is one of my favorite videos I've posted so far and has not gotten nearly as much traction as I'd like. That was one of my funnier stories, I think. It's my long video on simunitions. Yeah, I mean, your name sounded vaguely familiar, but I could not remember. Yeah, I'll admit I could not remember it. I'm It's much easier for me to remember the names of people that participate in chat during stream because I'm having like an active conversation with them. But a lot of times I'm replying to so many comments on shorts that it's hard for me to remember all the names there. But like your name looked vaguely familiar, but also maybe I was just being racist because it's a name I can't pronounce. And like, yeah, any name I can't pronounce is the same. Hi, buddies. How you doing? Good? I hope not. Y'all suck. But yeah, you seem like a cool enough dude. Bam. Where the fuck is someone to? Where's the thing? I've done this. I've gone through this fucking thing so many times. You'd think I'd be able to figure it out by now. I can never remember where I'm supposed to go. Hold on. I go up there. Walk through here. Ooh, microscope. I appreciate it, Sven. And hey, you know, if you want to share it and show other people it, that would be pretty neat too. That one, like, legitimately is just straight up one of my favorite videos that I've done so far. It's. I think that's one of the funnier stories that I've recorded and talked about. Like, I was laughing in the editing of it, which is very rare for me to laugh at my own content. More often than not, I'm like, oh wow, that was stupid. Okay, hold on. Holy fuck. Funnily enough, I'm actually in the recruiting process right now. Luckily, they don't do. Why do? Hold on. Hello? Okay. Okay. Love you. My lovely girlfriend just called me from the other room because she didn't feel like walking over here 10 feet to tell me. But what she had to tell me was that her sister's still really tired, so they're not going to be hanging out today, so we're not going to go to lunch today, which means stream will go for approximately normal amount of time, so that's cool. Funnily enough, I'm actually in the recruiting process right now. Luckily, they don't do the why do you want to join paper anymore, because mine is literally just money and benefits. We need to get the dude that does the Mike Birdfire animations for the Simunitions video. Right? Right? I'll have to reach out to him. I'll see if I can reach out to Mike Burnfire and be like, hey, who's your guy that does that? Because I have a story I think would be good to be animated. And see, hopefully they respond. Yeah, I don't know. Tweet or share this video to Mike Burnfire, or share that video to Mike Burnfire and see if they will link us to their animation department. Mike Burnfire, please tell me who your Simunitions video, or that Mike Burnfire, please tell me who your the person who animates your videos is, because I want to get my Simunitions video animated. That would be great. And to be honest, man, Sven, there is nothing wrong. I said this in my rant the other day, and Tommy, you might have been there. I'm not sure. But there is nothing wrong with saying, I am joining the military because I need a steady paycheck. Or I am joining the military because I need the medical benefits, or I need this, or I want the GI Bill. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. My thing is, if you're going to join the military for that reason, don't be someone who hates the military, hates all that. If you're going to join the military for that reason, still do your damn job. Because the failure to do your job correctly, the failure to treat your job with the amount of respect that it deserves, can get people killed. So don't be so selfish. It's fine to join the military for selfish reasons, but don't be so selfish and self-absorbed that you're willing to get people killed over it. Like, I knew a guy that was in his 30s when he joined the military. Before he joined the military, he was a cop. When he was in his 30s when he joined the military, specifically because he had a new baby on the way and he wanted his child to have medical insurance. He wanted his child to have decent medical insurance, and the easiest way for him to make that happen was to join the military. Because I don't remember. I've seen some of the animations. I don't remember what it is. I'll have to reach out to them. But still, Mike Burnfire might know who the people are. Damn it! What? Your system locked up? It's a completely different channel through like 4 different ones. I'm definitely not going to be slogging around. I love the job I chose and want to do my best at it. Not only because people rely on me, but also because the fuck am I getting paid for if I'm not doing my job? Exactly. Like, I've always kind of held that mentality of no matter what your job is, if you're getting paid to do the job, do it well. There's no excuse not to. Hold on, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm back. What job did you pick, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? And what branch? Well, you said... Yeah, you said join the military. Wait. Yeah, you said in the recruiting process. So, like, branch and what job are you picking? So here my right now is I need an ECG to check if my heart murmurs are innocent or not. If they are, cool, we move on. If not, cool, we'll sign a waiver and move on. Yeah, there's a lot of times, especially depending on how hard up the military is for recruits, they'll waive a lot of shit. And they might be like, okay, sometimes it's like, okay, we'll waive this, but you can't have jobs that do this, 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 or this. Nuclear engineering for the Navy, you're gonna be a fucking nuke, hoo-ya! They tried to get me to go nuke so hard because I got a 94 on my ASVAB, so they tried to get me to go nuke really, really hard, and I kept saying no because of the fact that, like, originally I thought about it. Originally I thought about going nuke, and then my dad was like, well, you know, one of our family friends, he was a nuke, and he was a submarine nuke. He was a submariner nuke. He's like, one of our friends, he's a nuke. You should talk to him about it. After talking to this dude for like 10 minutes, I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this at all. What's up, two bros? How you doing, man? Not too much. Just getting some Fallout quests done to finally be able to get my artillery encampments. Damn, on COD for real? What the fuck does that mean? I'm so confused. You should, man. You should. And there's plenty of people in my server that you're in that play it too. So you have people to play with. But I'm approving. I'm approving you, HDTV and Sven right now. Don't be crazy. Okay, since I'm going to be around for a while, I figured I'll actually join VC. Why not? Hey, I'm back. I rage quit Tarkov and needed to cool off. I feel that, man. I feel that. There's been plenty of games. There's been streams that I've rage quit because there's something pissed me off. I need to install this game. I need to get better weapons, etc. I need to complete the story and quest in order to proceed. Honestly, the better advice is get to level 50 before you start doing the main quest. One, so you'll have the resources you need to easily do those quests, and two, so that the rewards you get from those quests will be better. I'm stuck at level 20, Sag. Aw. Well, just fucking do shit. Kill things. Yeah, the schooling is like 2 years with mandatory after school study hours and shit. It's insane. Like, I was like, no way in hell do I want to do that. Do I think I could have? Yes. Do I like? I think I could because they wanted me to go that route. Do I think I could have successfully done it? Yes. Would I ever
Sure.
want to? No. I absorb knowledge like a motherfucker, dude. Or at least I did at that age. I don't anymore. Drain Bramage. Drain Bramage kind of fucked that. No goofiness or silliness, I pinky promise. Average Tarkov experience, yeah. Now I gotta find this Brotherhood fucker.
So what quest are you working on now? Still the artillery shit?
Yeah, I've progressed 2 or 3 quests down the line. I'm getting really, really close to it. But no, Dez's sister ended up saying that she needed like just a day to rest and shit, so we're not going to do Chow today, so
Alright.
I figured I'd do the full-length stream then, and in that case, get into chat. 50 bullets and level 1 vest, took PP around like a god, then I died with level 5 helmet. Ooh, shit. But how you doing, man? How's the washing machine?
I'm running a cleaning cycle, hoping it'll unstick itself so I don't have to take it apart.
I mean, I know there's packets you can get from like Walmart that help break down some of the stuff in there, and then there's like the simple vinegar baking soda solutions you can do that will
Yep.
kind of help. But depending on how bad it, hopefully, because it's mostly bile and shit.
See, my worry is that there was chunks on it, and I don't know because he put it in the washing machine. I didn't.
Yeah, so you don't
And
know how
if it-
big they are.
Yeah, that it could be stuck.
Well, that's like depending on what type of bile and well, it wouldn't technically be bile, but what type of chunks and stuff are in
Yeah.
there, it might be enough to break down when it's given a little bit of chemical aid. Between the chemical aid and the pressure of the washing cycle, that might do it.
I'm trying something right now. I'm taking over the converted weapons facility,
Mhm.
and I took it over once before and blueprinted a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to see, can you at least, if you stored it all, can you put it all back as one shot?
No, there's a maximum size to blueprints.
I'm inside the maximum size of the blueprint.
Okay, maybe then. I know Randy tried to blueprint something, a big thing structure he made for me at his base, and then bring it to mine, and it said that like, the blueprint was too big or something like that.
Well, I blueprinted it at this facility, so it should match this facility, right?
Maybe yeah, that's gonna let me know. Let me know, and
Yep.
we'll find out. I absorb knowledge a lot right now. Only thing I did so bad on my ASVAB was the mechanical stuff. Should have paid more attention when my dad was yapping about the Jeep we were working on. Yeah, the fact that I helped my dad work on his car a lot really helped with that part of the ASVAB. But even then, the way the ASVAB is you get that base score, but you also get the individual scores for like inclinations for specific things. So
Yeah.
worst case scenario, they just say, yeah, you can't be a construction mechanic. Oh no. You're going for nuke. I don't think they care too much. It's really just a career aptitude test that comes with a grade. I do remember at one point, one of my first classes was the one I told you about that I did not like. The first class I did not like, not the staff sergeant. But was going on a whole rant about, because she was working on her PhD at the time, about, being smarter than everyone, blah, blah, and just started pulling up, because she had career counselor certifications, so started pulling up everyone in our shop's ASVAB scores, and was, like, making fun of like, one of them for having, like, lower ASVAB scores and shit, and let's Johnston, let's look at yours. And then when she pulls up mine, she goes, oh, So you're like really smart. Like, kinda a little bit, because I got a 94. I got an almost perfect ASVAB. It's like, oh, why don't you act like it? It's like, because I get away with shit if you think I'm stupid.
Yeah, letting go what your ASVAB score was kind of can fuck you over in the long run.
Yeah, the more people thought like I was stupid, the more it was easier to kind of do like the Seaman shrug or be like, if I was a little bit slow about doing something, it's like, oh, I was just trying to figure it out. Sorry. It's like a piece of advice that my first class gave me that came from Star Trek was, don't tell them you can do it in 4 hours. Tell them you can do it in 2, or don't tell them you can do it in 2 hours. Tell them you can do it in 4 hours, then do it in 2 hours and look fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah. And that was something I had to learn firsthand too, because I remember like getting a request to do some map making stuff, and they're like, "How fast can you get this done?" I said, "Best case scenario, if nothing goes wrong, I can get it done in an hour." And then when an hour came around and shit had gone wrong and I didn't have it done yet, they're like, "You say you could do this done in an hour?" I said, "No." I said, "Best case scenario, I get this done in an hour." But guess what? ArcGIS crashed, and it crashed my entire computer, and that took about 15 minutes to fix. So I had to restart from that. Sorry, you should have requested this from me when you knew you needed it a week ago. No, they really don't care, LOL. I don't have to take the nuke test either, so I think I'm fine. Or take a 2-hour break. Absorb my knowledge about the Jeep we're working on, or take a 2-hour... What? Or take a 2-hour break? What? That's confusing. I'm confused. Where the fuck is this guy's corpse? I'm doing one of those ones where it's use the radio signal to figure out where the body is. But yeah, hopefully just a little bit of chemical treatment will break down whatever the chunks are enough that the pressure of the washer will force it down. I've had to do that before. I had to do that when it was just like the cold. I mean, when my cold water wasn't flowing well enough at one point, I just let the cold water in my shower run for about 2 hours, and eventually the pressure just broke free, whatever it was that was causing it to slog. So sometimes it's just going to be the repeat. Because yeah, having to open up a washer or a dryer is a pain in the ass. And then if you do it wrong, so technically I think a law actually passed federally where companies cannot void your warranty for opening up your own piece of equipment.
Yeah.
They can only void your warranty if they can prove that you're the one that did damage. But even then, it's a pain in the ass, and it's better to just get the guy to do it if you're still under warranty. But even then, sometimes they'll still charge you like $100 or something. Okay, his corpse is around here somewhere. Okay, see you, Sven. Hope to see you again sometime. Thanks for coming out. Save 4, work 2, break 2. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, generally you want to take those mental breaks, and you want, like, a good actual, like, piece of, thing they've studied with neurology and psychology is do, like, 30 minutes of studying, and then do, like, 10 minutes of physical activity, because that reinforces whatever you studied in your brain and it creates more connections in the brain that your brain can use to draw that information from. It's the same thing. Chewing gum while you're studying is going to make it easier for you to remember, especially if you're chewing gum when you're trying to remember it. Doing physical activity while you're studying will make it easy for you to remember. Because now you're creating more connections in your brain that can tie to that memory.
I always found that it was helpful to chew different flavors of gum while studying different subjects.
Yeah, potentially.
And then when you take the test, chew the same gum matching that subject.
Yep. I like to do a lot of like
kind of directs your mind.
Yeah, I would do like when I was studying Japanese, I would go to the gym and I'd be reading some of my cards, my note cards and shit, in between sets and stuff, or I would be reinforcing an equation in my head in between sets and shit like that, just because doing that physical activity helped solidify the memory. But then, like, even doing simple things like tapping your fingers or anything that you repeating that will make an extra connection for your memory, your brain to pull the memory from, just helps. But yeah, that specific flavor of drink or specific flavor of like gum, it creates a very specific. Now you're activating your motor cortex to pull that memory from. You're activating your sensor, your taste senses to pull that memory from. You're activating a bunch of different parts of your brain that can help you access that memory.
Well, there's been a lot of studies showing that the olfactory senses links memories
Yeah.
very effectively.
Oh yeah, very much so. That's
So
why
having the
smell can take you back to a
flavors-
place.
Yep.
And then your brain links taste and your olfactory senses very well too. I mean, you can even like theoretically do that with okay, I'm going to study math using a specific type of cologne or perfume, and then just put that cologne
Yep.
or perfume on. Anything that helps increase the number of neurons that are linked to that knowledge. And I have ADHD, so for me, to really be able to focus on something, I have to be doing multiple things at once, which is one of the reasons why I sometimes struggle when I'm taking tests, like in a testing center, because it's a completely quiet room where you can't even like if you look around too much just to kind of like activate your other senses, they're going to pull you out for cheating. Where's your dumbass body at, Taggarty?
Oh, that sucked. So I took this because apparently you can turn on the ammo. There's an ammo building thing inside the building where it makes ammunition.
And you really want that 50 cal?
Oh no, the 2mm is what I'm using.
Oh yeah, because you're Goss.
And it doesn't make the Gauss ammunition.
That sucks.
So.
Yeah, but then you got to get a lawyer for your $300 when lawyers charge that by the hour. Here's the trick. Here's a great little trick for you, Perrin. One, you almost never need to actually get a lawyer. You just need to say the word lawyer. Because the moment you say the word lawyer, that company does not want to deal with it. And it is cheaper for them to just fix the problem than it is to fight a lawsuit. Because you might get someone that's petty enough like me that will lose money on the lawyer just to say fuck you. Or you'll get a lawyer that'll take it pro bono on contingency of winning and then sue for lawyer fees.
There's also a lot of lawyers out there that will take a nominal fee
Mm-hmm.
to just write a letter of intent
Mm-hmm.
on their letterhead. And then if they'd be like, no, we'll take it to court, then you have to negotiate the fee with the lawyer.
But now you got a lawyer on retainer.
Right. It's not even a retainer. It's just, okay, I'll write you the letter, and that's it for X amount. And it's normally not that bad.
Yeah.
And that's normally enough to get, like you said, most companies will be like, damn it, it's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you're going to make that threat, you kind of have to be willing to follow through, because the moment they realize you're not, like when I had to deal with the Intel stuff, I told them, okay, when they were giving me trouble, it's like, I just sent an email to a law company. And every day that you don't fix this issue, I will be sending more emails to more law companies. And then lo and behold, they started fixing the issue. But even then, words like, I'll report this to the FTC, report this to the Better Business Bureau, I'll do this, I'll do that. Like, when you start letting them know that you do know what your rights are and you do know how you can make this trouble for them, they're more likely to just solve the problem for you because it's not worth the hassle. Or because they really are doing something that could get them in trouble. Like, if the FTC gets involved, that's going to cause them a whole lot of trouble. Or sue them, drag it out, then make them pay for legal fees as part of the stipulation. Especially, that works a lot better, too, is if you can get it, if it's something that merits a class action lawsuit.
Oh, yeah.
Because if they're worried about, like, one, if they're worried about a class action lawsuit, they're probably gonna just try to settle with every single individual person first, because that class action could potentially come with punitive damages. So it could be $100,000 of actual damages, but then if the judge really fucking hates that guy or really fucking hates that company, $2 million of punitive damages, which, depending on the state that you're in, might or might not hold. Like Virginia, the maximum amount of punitive damages an individual can receive is $250,000. So even if, like with the Amber Heard trial, Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, she was issued like millions of dollars of punitive damages, but since it was in Virginia, she could only actually be forced to take $250,000 of punitive damages. But the cool thing about punitive damages is punitive damages don't give a fuck if you file for bankruptcy. Actual damages, if you file for bankruptcy, you can potentially discharge those damages, but punitive damages carry through past that. So there's nothing you can do about punitive damages. You just have to pay them. But one of the best words in the English language is lawyer.
It's also one of the most despicable.
Yeah, depending. Fuck. I've seen plenty of lawyers that didn't care about what was right. They just cared about, like, it's both on prosecution and the defense side. But honestly, for me, I think the prosecution side is a little bit more disgusting. Because there's some prosecutors that they don't care if you are innocent, they are willing to put you in jail. It's one thing to say, yeah, this person's guilty, and I'm not going to put them in jail. I'm going to get them out of jail or minimize their sentencing. And I feel like it's a completely other and worse thing to say, I know this person is innocent, but I'm going to get them thrown into jail because I don't want to ruin my record.
Okay, so I just got somewhere, and there's someone put down a survival tent
Yeah?
that looks like not a gondola, a gazebo
Yeah.
with an armor workbench
Yeah.
in the ammo workbox.
Yeah.
Nice. I've never seen the gazebo.
I can't remember what pack it was in. It's in one of the packs. Lawyers like karma, it's a bitch, but when it's on the bad guys, it's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, there's a quote, I can't remember what it is. Everyone hates lawyers until they need to hire one. Something like that. But that also comes down to the same thing with every other situation, man. There's good and bad on either side. It's just the damage that a lawyer can do by being bad is a lot. By being shady, it's a lot. But it's the same thing. I'm sure you knew people, Dan, and I knew people that joined the military because they wanted to kill someone. They joined because they wanted to kill someone.
Especially after 1911. After 9/11?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder after that.
And I knew some guys that enjoyed it, and those were the type to just scare you a little bit.
Yeah, that's the same thing I say to a lot of people, like, because I had someone at LARP try to ask me, like, oh, so did you ever see combat? And I said, I never want to hear you ask anyone that fucking question again. Because you're going to get three type of people if you bring that up. If you ask someone about their combat experience, you're going to get three type of people. You're going to get the person that never saw combat, and you're almost implying that they didn't serve as much, or you're making them feel guilty, like they didn't do enough because they never saw combat. They never had to deal with that. You're going to get the people that did see combat, and it's a traumatic fucking memory for them, and you're risking triggering their PTSD just because you have a casual inquiry about something you don't need to know shit about. Or three, you're going to get the guy that saw combat and fucking loved it, and you don't want to know that guy. You don't want to meet that guy. That guy's a psychopath. So don't ask that question. You don't need to know. Your casual interest doesn't fucking matter.
See, now, there is at a certain stage, I do kind of see that it might be, depending on the circumstance, worthwhile to know. Because, it's better for me to know if I'm dealing with a combat vet or just a vet in certain circumstances.
Yeah. And you, me, and other veterans can get away with it to an extent. One, we know how to ask that question.
But that is a big one. The way that you ask it makes all the difference in the world.
But there's also a level of you know how to ask that question without asking that question. You know how to get that information out of someone without them ever having to say it or even really think about it by just asking them the right questions.
Yeah.
But there's a level of a veteran is going to have a lot more respect for another veteran that has that question, or a lot more understanding for another veteran that asks that question, than just some casual dude that's really just wants to know the gritty details of something he couldn't possibly understand.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I kind of follow the just wait for them to talk. Like one of our family friends is a two-tour Vietnam vet as a Ma Deuce gunner. Never asked him a single goddamn question, but the moment he starts talking, I shut the fuck up and just let him talk.
Oh, yeah.
Now, when I was like 14, I was stupid enough to ask my grandfather because I was dumb and stupid and didn't really have the understanding of that concept. I asked him a question along the lines of because he was a gunner on a Navy vessel during Korea, or was it just after Korea? I don't remember. And I asked him, "You ever so Pop-Up, you ever shoot somebody?" And he was like, "I don't know, I fucking fired at him." It's like, oh, okay. You don't really know if you hit someone as a gunner on a Navy vessel. You just know you put rounds in that direction. But that was me being a 14-year-old stupid kid that didn't know any better.
Yeah.
And when it's and I've had teenagers like ask that question. I've seen teenagers ask that question. That's like, you just politely explain to them, "Hey, that's not an okay question." Blah blah blah. When it's an adult, when it's someone in their 20s, they should know better. You just fucking... I hate when it's not even a legendary Scorch Beast and they're just following me around but moving too much for me to kill them easily. Because it's like, you're not worth this kill.
So I had one. It's the first time I've ever seen it. It was a Scorched Beast.
Yeah?
Quest defense for a...
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's the one where you have to defend the missile turret things?
No, it was defending a workshop against a Scorched Beast attack.
Oh, yeah, I had that at one of the nuclear facilities one time. But and that was when I was low enough level that I couldn't really easily fight a Scorched Beast. But the fact that I had a whole bunch of turrets up, they just kind of rolled through it for me.
I didn't have anything up yet. I like claimed it and I was messing around trying to figure out the ammo thing.
Yeah.
And it said defend against a Scorched Beast. I'm like, what? And it didn't give me any prepare your defenses. It just went, oh, by the way, Scorched Beast,
Really?
bitch.
Huh.
Yeah. No time.
Well, that's fucking wild. That's a bitch and a half. I mean, you could still, because I've done it sometimes when I've gotten to making my defenses too late. The defense mission is going on, and I'm dropping defenses as the defense mission is going on.
Luckily, I was in the building. The building is so big that it can't hit you in the building.
Yeah.
So I just like walked to the edge, pulled up the Gauss minigun, and knocked it out of the fucking sky.
Yeah, that works. Sometimes, as much as it's a boomer respect your elders type of thing to say, just sitting there and listening and paying attention is the best. Shutting your mouth and opening your ears, as I might say. I don't even think that's a boomer thing. I mean, I think boomers say that a lot, but I think that's just a general respect thing. Like, someone's who's been through some shit, or just in general, sometimes the right thing to do is shut the fuck up and listen. You don't always have to chime in. You don't always have to have a story about it. You don't always have to, like, find a way to relate or make it about yourself. Sometimes you just shut the fuck up and listen. Does it want me to go down here? I guess not. Okay. I'm gonna get this fucking artillery piece. I'm gonna get this goddamn artillery piece. Is that one at least useful? Is that one? Yes, it's a legendary. Okay, I'll actually bother killing it. I bothered to kill the last one, but that was mostly because it forced me to. Like, listen, that's a horrible survival tactic, dude. If someone's leaving you alone, don't keep fighting them. They will murder you for it. There's 2 Scorched Beasts. This is the moment when I wish I had spec'd out for VATS, just because make it easier to hit this thing without having to constantly aim at it.
The problem with VATs and heavy weapons is you chew
You-
your
you-
VATs
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
In like 2 seconds, you're done.
Yeah. They don't really equate to the fact that it's lower damaging shots kind of thing, which I think they should, but also I also think they shouldn't because the heavy weapons aren't meant to be accurate. You can get
Well,
your
fine, then
momentary
you're-
little bit
well-
of accuracy.
But that's fine. VATs doesn't guarantee you accuracy. You can still have like a 30% chance to hit with VATs.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't need to suck all your action points up per damn shot.
Yeah. Almost should make it so that the amount of action points a shot takes is related to the amount of time it takes to fire a shot with that weapon. So
I can go with that.
a heavy weapon is firing a lot of shots a second, so make it so each shot only takes up 1 or 2% of your VATs, of your AP, because that would take 30 seconds to fire. But if there's like a mini nuke that takes, 15 seconds to fire between each shot, it takes up, a half your AP. Or
Yeah.
an amount of AP, because everyone has a different amount of AP.
Like the Gauss rifle, it takes a second half per shot.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
Especially it hits like a damn truck.
Yeah.
Resources.
God damn it. I hate when the Scorch start coming when I'm fighting a Scorch beast, because they don't do a lot of damage to me, but they do just enough to be annoying. They do just enough that I have to deal with them before I deal with the Scorch beast, or they might end up killing me. That's mostly just because how long it takes to take down a Scorch beast sometimes. And I can
what's
tank
cool?
a Scorch beast pretty easily just with my perks and shit, but...
I like the fact that you can put a generator on top of a resource
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, it makes it a little bit easier. I have the solar power generators too, which are easier to just place places because they take up less surface area.
Well, the 10 generator ones are pretty fucking small.
Not really. Because I
The
I put the
no,
solar
the new
generators on
ones.
towers, or on like my Firewatch towers.
You haven't tried making the new ones yet that you purchased, have you?
Oh no, I haven't. You're right. I forgot about those ones.
The footprint of those is like a third or a quarter of the footprint of the normal one.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no, that's
It's tiny.
huh. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'll have to switch some of my shit around.
As a matter of fact, I haven't even. Let's see. Oh God, yeah. The footprint of the new one
Mhm.
is maybe 25% of the footprint of the old one.
Damn. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to switch my shit around because I have a few 10s sitting in my base right now that are just obnoxiously large.
And in the fact that in some of the things you don't have to wire them up is
Yeah.
just fucking nice.
Yeah. Hold on. I feel like I've met more people that have never served and demand respect more than they garner. I'd say that kind of stuff. In fact, I don't think I've seen IRL veterans say that verbatim. But it obviously depends on the situation, time, place, and all that. I guess that might have more to do with I've never seen anyone that needs that kind of reaction to. Yeah. I feel like everyone's titled to a level of courtesy until they prove otherwise, but not respect. There's a difference. It's like the same thing as the short I posted the other day, where I talked about people getting super fucking mad at me for calling them sir or ma'am. It's like that's not, and you say that's a sign of respect. It's not a sign of respect. It's a sign of courtesy. But getting mad about being called sir or ma'am is you've proven you don't deserve my respect. And if you don't deserve my respect, you don't deserve my courtesy. Now, a lot of military people, like within the military, will, oh, don't call me sir, I work for a living, ha ha ha. But when you take that out into the civilian world and you start getting legitimately mad at people for calling you sir because you are an NCO and not an officer, you're just obnoxious and I hate you.
Get over yourself.
Yeah. And yeah, we say don't call me sir, I work for a living, but let's be honest, there's some officers that work pretty fucking hard.
There are.
Yeah. And I've had officers that were pulling 10, 12-hour days when I was pulling 8 at times because they had to do a lot of shit and then get a lot of shit because they are directly answering to the commander or something. And then I've had the ones, obviously, that, you know, try to make their day as easy as possible, but...
I did not know there was a wood extractor.
There's a wood extractor?
Yes.
The fuck?
If you have a wood pile, you can build a wood extractor.
How did I not know that? That's so fucking convenient.
I have a wood pile at my current base.
Huh. Well, shit.
It's a resource extractor just like any other.
Damn. Okay, I might need a... well, because I want to move my base soon anyways, just because I'm tired of getting attacked by super mutants that my towers won't... or my turrets won't hit. I'll have to find one that has a wood thing, because I would just get construction done good.
Seriously.
I hate everything about you. Why do you choose to be the way you are? Yeah. Before that was even a meme I remember saying that to someone in high school before that was ever like a meme from The Office. Like there's just some dude that was just being annoying and kept like bothering me. I was like, I hate everything about you. I just walked away. Okay, come on. Let's fucking go. Go away. Are you watching sports ball stuff?
Oh, a little bit.
Oh my god. I didn't know you were a sports baller.
My the server disconnected, so I was reloading back in, and yeah.
I didn't know you were a sports baller, Dan.
Yeah, man.
What's your sports ball?
I also, well, I try to keep abreast of everything so that I can conversate intelligibly with a vast variety of people.
That's fair. I mean, that's a good bit of knowledge to have, just to build like that interpersonal relationship, just to build that rapport with people. I just, it's almost along the lines of I don't pay attention to politics because I just don't care enough.
I work in an office now with a bunch of people, and if I want to get promotions and eventually get up into the higher ranks, I need to have interpersonal relations at work.
Yeah, I did a bit of that too when I was working office shit of paying more attention to sports than I really cared to, just so I can have a conversation with people. Yeah, I get it. It sucks, but I get it.
God damn it.
How are there so many scorched leaders?
That one disconnection fucking made me lose my workshop.
If you join the same world that I'm in, then you like that way when you take a workshop, you can rejoin the world that I'm in, and it'll save it for you.
I was in that world.
You were in my? Were we on my team?
No.
Did you rejoin the same world as me?
I tried to, and now I'm trying to come back into that world again.
Okay, yeah, just hop into my team. That way, it will be more likely to save it for you.
Yeah. It's irritating as shit.
Have you ever considered just upping your charisma stat? Do you know how easy it would be? Like, life would be easy if there was just, like, a special thing that we could just, like, go, and you know what? I need a little bit more charisma today.
Yeah, but let's face it, dude, you would still put your points into fucking strength.
Well, it depends. Can I still... Can I still... Wait, no, shut up. It depends. Would I still be able to, like, train and buff my strength up without having to change my special?
Nope.
Okay, then maybe. But also, that would feel like cheating.
You're stuck with the limitations of the interface.
That would feel like cheating, because getting stronger, like, part of it is the accomplishment of putting in the work and getting stronger because the work you put in. So if I could, like, I don't know if I just legitimately don't know if I would, if I could just take a potion and all of a sudden be as strong as I could possibly be. I don't know if I would do that. I don't know if I would, like...
I would.
I mean, I would bump my int score a lot. Like, okay, I would go for my build. Okay, you got 27 points in special. My build in the real world would be 10 strength, 10 intelligence, 7 charisma, probably. Or maybe like 8 strength, 8 intelligence, 7 charisma, 4 agility. Because I don't need to be the strongest person in the world. I don't need to be the smartest person in the world. But significantly above average, and then charismatic, and at least enough agility that I don't fucking hurt myself all the time like I do right now. Because let's be honest, my agility stat right now is maybe
Shit.
My agility stat right now is a 2, but with like a 7 luck modifier, where occasionally, out of nowhere, I will have so much grace and agility, but it's not reliable at all. I will have moments where I have a lot of like grace and agility, but it's not at all reliable. But if you dump agility, you're groaning your way out of bed in the morning. Bro, I already groaned my way out of bed in the morning.
Valid.
I'm at that age and at that level of damage to my body where I will wake up and be like, fuck, I slept wrong. I'm miserable all day. Might as well go back to bed and start over tomorrow.
Okay, for some reason, I got back. I still have the workshop and the stuff I built.
Uh-huh.
But the things I built are turned off.
Yeah, because you need to retake the workshop.
No, it still shows me as owning it.
Like,
I
move
can
them.
still build it.
Go and move them or reconnect their thing. Yeah, because it needs to recheck the state. It basically needs to reset the state check, so it'll look at the state that like the entity state and reset that. But you need to actively force it to, because it just doesn't do it inherently. Which, I mean, it makes sense why they wouldn't have that in there, because if you had it constantly having to recheck the state, that'd be kind of a drain on resources. If it's constantly pinging every single thing that has a possible entity state that changes between like a 0 and a 1. I need to start taking coding classes again, just like online. I have Brilliant and shit. I just need to find the time to. I want to continue working on my French, my Japanese, and my coding.
Rad toads.
Yeah.
That's what's currently attacking my.
I have never been attacked by rad toads as a defense mission. Can you just fucking die, bud?
Oh, they're glowy red toads.
Ooh. Which is kind of wild that, yeah, these were rad toads, but these are irradiated rad toads. What made the first ones fucking rad toads? But that does raise a point, Perrin, because I'd also want to throw some into my endurance stat. I enjoy running when it doesn't hurt. And just to have sexual endurance. I still need to learn Russian. When I was picking a language, I was debating between Russian and Japanese. And I thought about doing Farsi for a while, and then said no. I looked at it and was like, no, I would not even be able to understand those letters. I thought about doing Farsi, but like, I realized the main reason I wanted to do Russian was because I was still in that military mindset. And I was like, I would get almost no practical use out of this in the real world because I don't intend to go back into that career field. So I ended up choosing Japanese because like I like a lot of Japanese culture stuff. I watch anime. Japanese is something I'd be able to learn and reinforce actively by just watching anime with Japanese to keep reinforcing it. So that it wouldn't be, a lost. It wouldn't be something I learned and then lost. I think agility is agility might you could throw agility as the not killed knees, but the ability to last, the stamina, that's endurance. That's straight endurance. I'm trying to learn Spanish right now. Everyone vastly underestimates how hard even a simple language like Spanish is to learn. Well, it's because it's structured a lot differently than English. I feel like English speakers will probably much more easily learn like German than Spanish.
English is one of the only 2 Category 5 languages on the planet.
Russian and Chinese are both Category 5.
No, they're not.
I'm fairly certain I looked at it like 8 years ago. I'm pretty sure.
Chinese is Category 4.
Is it really? Hold on. I
Yeah,
believe you went to
Chinese
DLI.
is
I believe
easier
you. I believe you. But like,
Chinese is easier than English.
I feel like Chinese is easier than English conceptually, but for someone that can't speak tonally, Cantonese is probably pretty hard.
And now I'll explain the reason why. And this is the main reason why English is categoristically the hardest language in the world to master.
Because we have 7 words that all mean the same thing and pronounced exactly the same way, or all mean something different and are.
The lack of rules.
Yeah.
That's why. Chinese has rules and they follow them. English has rules and we don't follow them.
Yeah. I
And that's
before
why.
E, except after C, except in so many different
In
fucking
words
occasions.
except in words that sound like, so way or neighbor. So you're like, oh, it's I before E, but oh, wait a minute, what sound does it make? Then, yeah, that.
Read,
But
read.
But that's why English is one of the hardest language in the world to master, because we have so many rules that we don't follow.
Well, we're like 3 different languages wearing a trench coat.
And,
Category
and-
5. So there are more now. Category 5 for native English speakers are Arabic, Cantonese, Mandarin, Japanese, and Korean. According to the European Language Center.
Why are you listening to them?
I'm going to hold on, FSI. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't immediately pop up DLI. DLI category 5 languages. I'm only like questioning you solely on the fact that when I looked it up when I was still in the military and planning on learning a language, it's what I was getting was that there are a few more.
DLI FLC Category 4 languages: Modern Standard Arabic, Chinese Mandarin, Japanese, and Korean.
FLC to category 5 language. Hold on.
They don't offer Cat 5 at DLI because it's English, and you're an English speaker because you're going to DLI.
Fair. Okay, yeah.
But
Probably when I looked up years ago, I was looking at not DLI.
Category 3 languages that DLI offers is Persian, Farsi, Russian, and Tagalog.
Yeah.
Cat 1 and 2 is French, Spanish, and Indonesian.
Yeah, you don't even get paid for knowing Spanish now.
Unless you're in a position that is one of the official Spanish slots. We do have some.
Do
The
we
Army
actually
has
still
some.
have some? Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that we do because one of the guys I served with, well, he was a civilian by the time I met him, was basically a CT terp because he spoke Spanish natively. So yeah.
But we don't have a lot of them.
No, not a lot. You don't need a lot of them.
No.
One, we don't do
Just
too many
like-
ops that we need to know that for, and 2, so many fucking people know it anyways.
Well, we have Tagalog. We teach it, but like the Army only has like 2 or 3 positions available.
Yeah.
Just enough to remind that we can always remind the government we can, in fact, read your mail.
Yeah. Don't fucking make us.
But
We already
can.
are.
Yeah.
Don't pretend we're not. That's why when I saw that like thing come out in the news years ago, that was like, oh my god, there's this thing that's showing that we're reading like we're somewhat spying on Britain. I'm like, yeah, and they're spying on us, and we're spying on everyone. We spy on all our allies, and all our allies spy
Everyone
on us.
spies on-
Everyone's
yeah,
spying on
falls
everyone.
everybody.
Like that's not a surprise. We all know what's happening. Like they'll make a big deal out of this.
Yep.
It's cool. We understand. We get it. Spanish has like 8 different tenses, so every word has like 60 different versions. Also, Spanish has a bunch of dual or tri-meaning words. Also, I firmly stand by English is not that hard to learn, at least as everyone says. I feel like English is not a hard language to learn when you learn it natively. Uh, but I don't think any language is really super hard to learn when you learn it natively. But I fully understand why. Oh, and there's also just the level, and Dan can actually go into a lot more detail on this because he went to DLI. Uh, but there's a level of how well do you know the language? Because I learned French
Yes.
pretty well to be a tourist, but not well enough that I could go to France and convince someone that I was French. I could
I'll
not,
tell you,
yeah. And learning it to
and
that
that's what
degree
we
is
talk
much
about.
harder. Learning
The
it,
average high
yeah,
school student at any country, when you graduate high school, speaks at a 1 or a 1 plus level. So think of like 1 or 1.5.
yeah,
That's the average person when they graduate high school. DLI, to successfully learn it, you have to learn it to a level of a 2,
yeah,
which is high school graduate, college entry level. You're good enough to go to college at that country like you're a native speaker
yeah,
of that country. So when we say English is the hardest to learn, we're talking about learning to the level of collegiate English, like someone studying English at the collegiate level.
yeah. Someone, you being able to go to that country and convince everyone there based on the way that you talk that you belong in that country.
So you think like 1 to 1.5 is you have learned high
Yeah,
school level, 2 to 2.5 is associates, 3 to 3.5 is bachelor's, 4 to 4.5 is master's, 5 is doctorate,
yeah,
like an English doctorate.
yeah. Because there's a lot of people
So
that they come to America and they know English very well, but you know goddamn well they didn't come from here.
so now you said the average speaker after you've graduated high school. So most Americans in the United States speaks at a 1. That's it. They
Yeah,
don't even speak as well as a fresh high school graduate. Their language has deteriorated.
yeah,
So the average person in any country is a 1.
yeah. Well, I'm like a 7, bro, at least.
0.7. Yeah, yeah.
Fuck you. No, I mean everyone really gets on lead, and red, but Spanish does the same thing. In fact, Spanish has even more than the only difference between potato and dad is dash that. Well, I mean Chinese or Cantonese at the very least. The word for donkey and the word for mother are the only difference is tonal. Is a slight tonal shift
Yep.
on where you pronunciate the thing. Because actually, oddly enough, when I was in middle school, I was considered advanced in my English, so we didn't take English in 8th grade. We took history and culture of languages, and you had to learn a little bit of a bunch of different languages. So, and one of them was Cantonese. So we actually had to learn, but like the level that we learned it is we just learned specific words, and really all that taught us was, wow, Cantonese is really fucking hard to learn. Um, Mandarin, man, if you had to pick Mandarin, and more of the world is switching to Mandarin because Cantonese is really fucking hard to learn. And if you don't have the palate to speak Cantonese, you're not going to be speak it properly. Like if you can't make your mouth move in the way to speak Cantonese, you just can't speak it. Uh, but yeah, that's really all we learned. But that was a cool class to have, learning a little bit of all the different languages. But yeah, getting to the point where it's you sound native is when the DLI
Wild.
is when the DLI is doing it. Because for them, it's you have to be able to go in that country and talk to them like you belong there. Because even if they know you don't belong there, it's really comforting when you can speak their language as comfortably as they do, and it stops them from trying to play games if they know that you know exactly what they're saying.
That's more than anything else is the ability to understand at that level.
Yeah. I do love one of the stories. It was Rourke Denver. He was the guy that made Act of Valor. He was the Navy SEAL that made Act of Valor, and he wrote. Oh, what was his book? I read his book. Fuck. Hold on. He wrote. My dad hates this guy. Damn few. He wrote Damn Few. Um, Good book, but he talks about at one point when they were in Iraq. In that book, he talks about at one point when they're in Iraq, they started noticing they had like the Iraqi military with them to like help them because we're not doing actions in Iraq, we're just supporting actions in Iraq, which means we have to bring a guy along
Yeah,
with us, at least one guy along with
sure.
us. So they were going in, they were taking all these raiding these buildings and shit, and they were doing combat interrogations, tactical interrogations of these people, tactical questioning of these people, asking, "Hey, do you know where this guy is? You know this, you know this," and all of a sudden they were just starting to get less and less information. So he had one of his guys that happened to speak Persian Farsi. um, go with him one day and not let anyone know that he spoke Persian Farsi. They raid the building and they learn that this dude, this Iraqi military dude, is going in there and saying, just pretend you don't know anything, just don't say anything, don't do whatever, and they'll leave you alone. They're not actually going to do anything to you. So these guys are saying, "Oh no, we don't know anything. We don't understand we don't know where this person is." Blah blah blah. And they're getting left alone.
Yep.
He didn't say what happened to that guy, but I can't imagine it was good.
You'd be surprised. We can do very little to those people.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not surprised at all. Like there's not much we can do. There's this
We can fire them, and that's about the limit of we can do.
yeah, there's this other YouTuber I follow whose YouTube name I hate it is Combat Veteran Reacts. That will also tell some of his own stories from he was military police and served in Afghanistan or Iraq, I can't remember. But talks about like, yeah, we knew the guys, we knew the local police guys, they were stealing shit, like we were bringing aid and they were stealing it and they're selling it off and we're doing all this stuff and we just couldn't do anything about it. Because if we're doing a police action, we have no authority. If it were a time of war, that would be different. If it was a time of war, we'd take a little bit more authority than maybe they want us to have. But during a police action, we can't do dick. And that's why, like, the Green Berets, what they are master trainers. It's just, what's the best way to train someone? Bring them along and show them how to do it. I feel like most people in one ear out the other, where everyone has done Spanish, but you couldn't do a single sentence with anyone I've ever met IRL. Yeah, I mean, like, I used to speak pretty decent tourist level French. Like, I took French for basically 2 semesters, and I spoke pretty decent tourist level French, but there was no real way for me to reinforce it. So now I speak very broken tourist level French. I speak like yeah, I can ask where something is and vaguely understand the instructions they give me, and then I can order food.
I want to learn Spanish.
I mean, Tagalog is basically Spanish Filipino, isn't it?
Yes and no. About 25% of Tagalog is Spanish cognates. It's the words, and the words have the same meaning, but the way they use them is still like they were Tagalog words. So I know some vocabulary.
But not necessarily the sentence structure.
Right. I don't know how to use it like you would in Spanish, but I know what some of the definitions are of the words.
Gotcha. So you can speak it very brokenly to someone where
I can say random words and they'd be like, "Oh, that thing." Yes. But I can't make any sentences.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as there's a level if you have someone speaking broken English at you, sometimes you can figure out what they're saying and help them. And sometimes it's just like, you're just saying a bunch of fucking words and I have no clue what you mean.
Nope, none. On the other hand, it will make learning Spanish a little easier. But I want to learn it because I want to eventually go to Guatemala with Audrey. And her dad speaks like almost no English. I'd like to be able to like talk to the man.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
So, and at least that makes it I can practice my Spanish easily. Audrey and Andres, I can talk to them anytime I want in Spanish.
Yeah. No, that's like the big thing is just reinforcing it, because I tried to reinforce French for myself for a while, but like just there's not too many places where it was actually a thing I could do.
No.
So it was lost cause.
I learned French.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
Yeah. I learned it in high school, and I tried to reinforce it for a while, and I just stopped doing it. And now I can basically say that I speak a little French, ask where something is, and order food. That's about all I got.
Tell people that I only speak a little bit of French and not
Je
that
parle
much.
français un peu.
Un petit mot.
Un petit mot.
But yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
So I'm there.
Yeah.
I got you.
Je voudrais un I want the number 1. I did do that one. Oh god,
I want that number 1. That one. Yes.
I did that once. I don't know why I thought it was so funny, but I was in Miami with some buddies and we were drunk and we took like an Uber to McDonald's and we're getting food, and at that point I was already so frustrated with the fact that everyone spoke Spanish to me that I go up to the McDonald's girl and I start ordering in French, and she just spoke French and got me my food and was like, I thought I was, yeah, she just happened to know French and knew exactly what I was asking for, and like I was like, God damn it, I thought I was being a dumbass 19-year-old proving a point about just America. You speak English? No, I just look like an asshole.
I will say, speaking Tagalog to a Spanish speaker is almost funny because they're like, "Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what?" I almost got that, and they look really puzzled for a minute, like, "What? Huh?"
It's to them, it's almost like someone with aphasia trying to speak to them. Like
Yeah,
it's like you're saying a lot of words I understand, but I have no fucking clue what you mean.
they're not. They're not. What the hell, man?
You're retracting a lot of messages, Perrin. That's making me nervous. Did you call me ugly? Is that what this is? Do you hate me?
It's okay, parents. Speak the truth.
Everyone,
Speak
yeah,
your
it's fine.
truth,
It's
brother.
okay, fine. Okay, I got these artillery plans now. It took long enough, but I finally got the artillery plans, and I think I've completely finished this quest line. Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. 2. But yeah, no, one funny thing that happens to me with the different languages I learned, especially when I was younger, is I'll accidentally switch between them. When I'm trying to speak in a foreign language, I will start switching between the different foreign languages I know. And yeah. So I learned French when I was in high school, but I learned a little bit of Korean when I was much younger because I took Taekwondo and our masters were actually from Korea, like they immigrated from Korea, and we were required for each belt level. We also had to learn a little bit about Korean culture and we had to learn about a little bit about Korean language, which I thought was pretty cool.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. So one of the first things we learned was how to count to 10. So we were like, it was just a bunch of us CFLs waiting around while we were doing weigh-ins and kind of talking. And one of the people there, Kim, was Korean. And like I mentioned, I speak a little bit of French. She's like, oh, how do you count to 10? Someone was like, how do you count to 10 in French? Someone completely else was like, how do you count to 10 in French? So I started saying, un, deux, trois, quatre, and I switched to handel set yet, das yes, eagle yet, I hope you'll at some point, which is how you count to 10 in Korean. And I don't know at what point in that conversation I switched, in that line of 1 to 10 that I switched, but the moment I switched to like Korean, it was like a dog with a whistle, and Kim looks over and is like, do you speak Korean? I was like, not anymore. I at one point kinda.
Okay, so many years ago,
Them's ain't real words.
I was fresh. I had learned Tagalog, and someone was pissing me off, and we were standing in formation, and I was cursing them out a blue streak under my breath quietly.
Yeah.
And suddenly I noticed this brand new person in the row in front of me, in the rank in front of me. I watch her shoulders twitch, and her head ducks down, and she turned around and looked at me, and her eyes were huge, and I was like, oh, fuck, you understood what I just said. Could you please not tell Platoon Sergeant I said that about him? Because that was particularly vile. And she was like, where did you learn that?
Don't worry about
it. Like, yeah, a pair of really old Filipino ladies who had no censor. That's how. And she was like, yeah, don't ever. I was like, yeah, I know.
To be fair, it's also kind of wild that we even have DLI for Tagalog, because just grab go to any Navy division and grab a random person, and there's a 25% chance that they're Filipino.
Right, but they always pick someone who is not related.
Yeah.
So that they have
no loyalty.
No loyalties.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's 100% fair. I had a friend that I had a friend that was adopted from Russia and had the same job that I did, and they basically told him, "Yeah, you can have this clearance, you can do this job, but if we ever go to war with Russia, you're getting kicked out of the military." Like, oh,
Ooh.
yep, okay.
So what do you think the best turrets are?
Hold on one second. I don't mean this in a prick way, but who has not tried to learn Japanese? Anyone who's not a fucking weeb, which is not me. I'm 100% weeb. Well, it's always fun to know how to cuss folks out in their language. Yeah. Well, I wanted to learn Italian for a while because I'm like very marginally Italian, and my dad's stepmom was Italian, just straight up Italian, like mob ties Italian. She taught me Italian, but only the curse words. Yeah, she like asked her like, "Can you teach me Italian?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." And she said, "Say this." I can't remember what any of them were, but say this. I was like, "What's that mean?" It means go fuck yourself. I was like, "Oh shit." Yeah, the missile turrets are some of the best. Yeah, back to your question. The missile turrets are probably the best. Like anytime my missile turrets go off on one of their super mutants, the super mutant's dead within one shot. And the Enclave missile turrets are the better ones. The laser turrets are sometimes better. I think they have a little bit longer acquisition distance. And they're better if you're worried about the thing getting too close to your base, because your missile turrets will damage your own base.
Snap.
So a mix of laser turrets and Enclave missile turrets is the way to go, yeah.
I don't have... Where do you get the Enclave missile turret?
I think you have to unlock it by doing a bunch of Enclave stuff.
Yeah. That's what
It was about learning Spanish, but I realized as someone who can't speak Spanish, I shouldn't give advice about learning it. I mean, that is remarkably self-aware for someone on the internet. Like I said, my most recent short is about whether or not you should join the military, and me giving if you don't have a way to actuate your goals, yeah, the military is great, but if you have a way, don't. And a lot of the comments were from people that obviously never served, being like, "No, military is stupid, you shouldn't fucking join." Like, okay. Why does your opinion matter? You have no background in it. And I think that's fair to say. And right now we got Stack in the chat and Dan in the VC. I think it's fair. Like I think they'll agree with me when I say there is a situation when joining the military is a really good option. If you have no way to actuate your goals, the military will give you away.
Or sometimes, like if you want to be a pilot,
it's one of the best ways.
Is probably the cheapest way to do it.
Yeah, well, honestly, a lot of jobs. If you can't afford to go to trade school, if you want to be an electrician and you can't afford to go to trade school, join the Navy as a CB or join the Army as the Army Corps of Engineers, and they will pay you to basically go to trade school, and then do it as a reservist.
That's their job.
Yeah, do it as well. The Navy has a construction electrician. That is their job. They're an electrician, and you can do it as a reservist, so you're not active duty military. You could just get called upon and then go work as a civilian being an electrician. And not only did you not pay for trade school, you got paid to go to trade school and you get the benefits. So there are situations where it's the best thing. But I started that video by saying, if you don't know what you want to do, or you know what you want to do and you can't actuate it, you don't have the means to actuate it, the military is a good option. But if you know what you want to do and you have the means to make it happen, don't join the fucking military. Do the thing you want to do. And there was just so many people being like, but the military is stupid. The military offers you nothing. I'm like, it offers you nothing if you come from a place of privilege. You're right. If you come from a place of privilege, there's no real reason to join the military unless you just want to be in the military. But like Dan, you joined the military because you were in a position in your life where you really fucking needed it. I joined the military because I was young and stupid and was like, I want to serve because my family serves and that's what we do. So I went into the military with the wrong mindset. I went in the military with the mindset of, I'm here to serve. They can do whatever the fuck they want to me. So I didn't get as much out of it as I could have. But if you go into it with the right mindset and recognize what it is, then yeah, it's a great choice. For some people, not for everybody. What the fuck? Oh, it's a Wendigo. Where the fuck are you, bud? How about you just die? Why don't you just die? Bam. Fuck off.
Let's see. Oh, Yaoguais.
You need to kill some Yao guy?
That's the. They're attacking my campground.
Oh. Oh, that's not too hard.
I've got only defenses I currently have up are 3 missile turrets.
My grip strength right now, I don't actively know. I know at one point they have
Why
a
are you not shooting?
shooting what?
The missile turrets are like not firing.
Are they powered?
Yes.
They don't have a super long acquisition distance. That's the problem I've
Dude,
been
they're
having.
like they ran up like next to the building they're sitting on and just ignored them.
Yeah, sometimes they're just dicks. Which is again, and sometimes turrets in general just don't want to, whatever. I know at one point I would use the grip machine. Mine are firing right now. Mine just fucked up some super mutants. I knew at one point we had not a grip machine, but we had a free weight machine that was a gripper, and I would do about 12 reps of 125 to 150 with one hand. So my maximum grip strength, I don't know, but I know I could rep out like 125. I don't know what it is right now. Right now I have damage in my right hand, so it's probably a lot less there. Them's fighting words. You're damn right, them's fighting words. I remember at one point I went to my master sergeant when I was bitching about my staff sergeant, and I was like, and I was complaining about like she's doing this shit. It's kind of like not it's borderline illegal. Blah blah blah. I wanted to stop. And it's like, and also she keeps fucking sucking her goddamn teeth at me, and where I'm fucking from, that's going on fighting words, and I'm getting ready to lose my goddamn mind. She's like, yep, I'll talk to her about that. After that, she ended up like apologizing to me. Just so you know, when I suck out of nowhere, didn't mention that she was talking, but out of nowhere she's like, just so you know, when I suck my teeth, it's just because I used to have a retainer in there, and that's why I'm sucking my teeth. It's not like, it's not out of like, I'm not trying to say anything about that. It's like, then why is it always when you're pissed at me? You're sucking your teeth when I did something when I told you no. It's always when I told you no.
Maybe you just always tell a bitch no.
I mean, at that point, I was still fairly Joe, so a lot of times I would just put up with shit. But it was when I knew it was illegal, or when I knew it was like towing a line that shouldn't be towed, that's when I would say no. Hold on, let me to do work, but let me going on here real quick. No.
Does it look like
hate
vomit?
I hate it. Hold on. Repeat that. Repeat that.
Have you guys seen what the DoorDash picture for the McDonald's scrambled eggs is?
Negative.
Yeah. It's gross.
I look like that.
Okay.
That's all.
Love you.
Love you.
Yeah, I generally know if I hear her laughing for about 3 minutes out there, she's gonna come here and show me something. She was laughing about that for a bit.
Oh my goodness, dude! There's 3 different wood piles that you can put wood harvesters on.
Nice, nice, nice. Harvest that wood. Yeah, I'll post up I'll actually pop up a picture of it because I think I might make a clip out of that.
It's the giggling.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see if I can. Let me see if I hold on. I might catch you. Give me a second. Bam. Bam. This. That's what it is. Yeah.
Not salutary.
Yeah, no. Kind of bad. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna sell some shit to Meringue. Bam, okay. Well, I got that. I'm gonna go ahead and make some artillery pieces now and blow the fuck out of those super mutants that keep trying to kill me. Almost like a yellow custard. I mean, custard is just made with egg. Bro, I just said I got some strong fucking grippers. Not as strong as they used to be, but... Yeah. I used to, like, when I first started working out, just as a way to set goals for myself, I would measure how strong I was and compare, like, strength goals and training goals to what I could do to a human body. How strong I could do to a human body. So I want to get my shoulder press at like 200 pounds because, you know, the average weight of a man might be around 200 pounds. So I could fucking throw someone over my shoulder easy. And then I ended up researching how much grip strength, how much force does it take to crush a human throat. And it's only about 40 pounds.
It's not much.
Yeah, it's not a lot. So with one hand, I could crush someone's throat 3 times over, easy. $110 isn't scary. I will outlift you any day of the week, Stack. And that wasn't my max grip. That was me repping out 125. I don't know what my max was. I never really pushed my max grip strength because once I hit 40, I was like, I was like, yeah, I could. It's no real point there. FBI watching now? I give a fuck if the FBI's watching this. Hey, I was about to say someone's name. I'm not going to do that. How you doing, bud?
Every once in a while, you're fucking funny.
Yeah. Every once in a while.
The rest of the time, you're moderately entertaining.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just break out with something that's like, oh shit, I'm not gonna say their name.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
that one. Yeah.
Earlier, I had to catch myself before I said I was going to bomb the fuck out of the airport. Right now, I just don't care. Okay, I can finally place this artillery. Where is it? Is it defenses? Testing a new M4A1 build? You got it. Is the M4A1 the one that has burst or the one that has full auto?
Full.
Okay. Because I know me and Stat got into that conversation at one point because he was issued the one that just had burst, which is just the standard M4 then. The M4A2? Okay, yeah, he was issued the one that had burst. I was issued the one that had full auto. So we got into a mild argument about that.
They broke it out of the same build as the M16s. The A1s were full, the 2s were burst.
Yeah.
And they named the M4s similarly after the same design specs that the M16s had.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same weapon with a sawn-off barrel. It's a sawn-off M16.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Misstructures? What? Wait, what? Oof. Oof what? What's oofing right now? Damn it, you can only build one artillery piece at a single base. Oh well.
Yeah, I expected that. You could only do the same thing in Fallout 4.
No, you can build multiple at a single base in Fallout 4. I usually put 2 or 3 at the same spot. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna do one. Maybe I only ever did one. That's
No.
possible.
Yeah, maybe. No, I always did multiple because why not?
Because I had my people busy doing other things.
Well, I would put 2 or 3 at any given spot because I had pretty much full coverage of the map. So even if I only had one settlement that could hit the thing, I wanted 3 of them firing off at it.
I think by the time you got it, like there was like nowhere on the map that wasn't in range of like 3 different things.
I think it was like 3 or 4 squares would get it. But I would also pretty much rush getting the castle done. I'd rush the castle.
See, I only rushed the castle because that got you the best Gauss rifle in the game.
I didn't even use the Gauss rifle too much. Let's see how well this does. What? Is it gonna fire? What's going on? Do I need to actually connect it? Is that why? I put down the one that's supposed to do the AoE shit, but maybe it doesn't work for this. Oh yeah, I need to actually connect it. Damn it. Okay, let me get back up here. I have a pretty long grenade throw distance, so oh shit. Yeah, I have a fuck ton of 10 mil. Give me a second. I don't use 10 mil at all.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
I wonder how much I have.
Although I wouldn't mind getting an actual 10 mil pistol just as a bush gun.
I have a 10 mil carbine.
I mean, like as a bush gun because it's good against bears.
At that point, you might, I just use 45,
Yeah.
but I always carry 45. So
There you go. No, I'd like a nice little revolver for hiking.
Revolvers are good for that.
Yeah. You want something that's not gonna worry about jamming up.
Yep.
Last thing you want is have a bear charging at you and then have to clear a jam. To be fair, generally just don't piss off the bear. But if you do, you want to put it down good.
What if you do?
If you do, put it down quick. And yeah, could you kill it with a 9? Maybe, but it's probably going to kick your ass before it goes down.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd want to try a 9mm
No.
against a bear.
You hit you hit it just right, and it might go down. Maybe.
And I say that as only because I have seen a human take a 9mm to the heart and stay on their feet for 5 seconds.
Yeah, that PCP will really keep you fucking going.
No, they weren't on PCP.
Just straight
on,
adrenaline too.
They were on religious fanaticism.
Yeah. That's the origin of the 45, actually. The origin of the 45 was when we were doing ops at least as a standard issue for the military, was when we were doing ops in, I think, the Philippines, because the religious fanatics were...
No, it was the 1911. So it actually came, we started in 1911.
Was it?
Yeah, that's the name.
Well, we were doing ops in the Philippines back then.
But we did it because the 45 was the most common caliber of the day.
The story I heard, and this might just be apocrypha, the story I heard was that it was us in the Philippines or somewhere in one of those island nations, and we had a problem with the the locals there, the fanatics there, would end up wrapping vines around their arms. So if they got shot, they would just or around their limbs and shit. They could real quick pull it tight to stop the blood
Oh,
loss
that
and keep fighting.
well, that was actually a very common thing. If you look at the Aboriginal warriors, they'd often have the leather thongs right above the bicep
That's a smart
on each
tactic.
arm. And it was, and the beads on the end was that they could actually lean over and grab it with their teeth and pull it shut as a tourniquet
Yeah,
on their arm.
yeah. It's a smart tactic. Like have
Very.
the fucking tourniquet ready to go. Honestly, I would not be surprised if that's something that some of our Spec Ops guys have is full coverage body armor that you can just tourniquet keep going.
It is as an idea. It's a brilliant plan.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, a tourniquet. I think I have one right here from showing how to use it on stream the other day. They're easy to use, but it still takes time.
Yep, but having it like a leather thong around your bicep, right above the bicep at the tourniquet point, and you can just reach over with your teeth and yank, and now you're tourniqueted.
Yeah. Easy day. Okay, so the artillery wasn't super useful, but I'm glad I have it. It did not get a lot of killing done. But also I'm at the airport, so it's like everyone's spread out pretty far.
Have you considered what the orbital or the orbital stuff that you get from the Enclave, the orbital strikes?
I have not.
Yeah,
Yeah, if a tourniquet doesn't hurt, you're not using it right. I did not even know that was something I can get.
Yeah.
Okay. How long is the quest line for that?
It's if when you do the Enclave stuff, I got one by finishing the Enclave to where I am now to be able to launch nukes. I can get them.
I haven't done too much Enclave.
But you have the nukes, right?
Yeah.
So you've got it.
Oh, how do I do it then?
It's an item you get in your inventory.
Do I have it? Is it like a grenade?
Yeah.
Artillery. Oh, yeah, I have orbital strike beacon. Okay, cool.
I don't know what it does. I haven't used mine, but you've got it.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot here in a second. Why is this ting-ting-a-linging? Some of the shit that Des just says is really wild sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's out of fucking nowhere, especially when she doesn't think anyone's listening. Like, sometimes she'll say something wild because she knows people are listening, but sometimes it's like she doesn't think anyone's listening, and what she says, it's funnier that way. But no, I wouldn't mind, like, a nice 6-shot 45 revolver to go hiking with. There you go. Fuck you, bud.
Oh,
Thank
did
you.
I accidentally...
And fuck you too. And let me take your fusion core. Do we want to try to launch a nuke today?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to go fiddle with this damn
The washing machine?
washing machine. So I've been gonna off and on. Oh, look at that! I accidentally put a 100 generator up there.
Hold on,
Son
let
of
me
a
see if
bitch.
I can figure out what it was. Because I know there's like
Waste
packets you can
resources.
throw in it that kind of break down stuff clogging the pipes.
Yeah.
And you could just do the salt and vinegar stuff. Yeah, there's like a fresh, you can get it for like $12 at Walmart. But let's see, helps remove odor causing residue. Okay, so that's not the one you want. Okay, let's see. CLR clears pipes and drains. Clears
That's
buildup.
calcium, lime, and rust.
Yeah,
That's not gonna have any impact on the organic.
it might
That I'm-
soften it enough. Depending on, let's see, look what the enzyme is that actually does it, if they tell you. Because if it's got anything like bromelain or anything in that would break down protein a little bit, it might soften it enough to make it go through smooth. But they're not saying what the active ingredient is.
It's kind of not a surprise, you know? It's that whole, we don't want people to know what we're using for our...
Yeah, well, it depends if they patent it or not. If they patent it... Okay, yeah, it degrades oils, grease, proteins, and fatty acids. If they patent it, they have to release what it is.
But they don't have to put it on the boxes.
No, they don't. But yeah, it breaks down oil, grease, proteins, so it might soften everything up enough. There's this one I'm trying to remember, and the only person I remember telling me about it is my brother, and I'm not going to ask him because I'm not going to give him the fucking satisfaction. But he had explained one that he had used before to clean up like shit like that. That kind of just broke down everything. But you could always just use hydrofluoric acid. You won't have a clog.
Yeah.
You won't have a clog problem anymore.
No, I won't.
You
Won't
super
have
won't.
a problem anywhere in
You
there.
won't have
except
a
for new
single
washing
problem
machine.
with your washing machine.
No problems at all with that pile of goo.
Nope. But yeah, that CLR might work. That CLR might, even if it doesn't fully break it down, might soften it up enough that the pressure of the washing will break it down for you.
That's what I put some stuff in it. I did not but detergent that is Dawn, and it's it's one of the ones for washing machines that's supposed to break down proteins. So I'm hoping that just running it is draining. It's just not draining fast enough.
Yeah, so it's probably like a square piece in a round hole, so there's still spots for it to escape. But you need to break it down enough that the pressure of the water breaks it instead of just pushes past it.
Yep.
And for A1, hit a headshot from 106.9 meters, so it will work for now. 300 meters, need a qual for 300 meters. Then it works. Then it's good. What is the max effective range of the M4?
Point or area target?
Point.
300.
I thought so, yeah.
Actually, 250.
Oh, they're saying 500. 500 for point. With an M4, they're saying 500 for a point target and 660 or 600 meters for an area target.
Maybe they have newer ammos, but that wasn't what we learned back then. But okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. The ballistic trajectory of the round itself might be different. Yeah, we were taught 300 too.
Well, point target actually 550 for the M16 is 550 for the point target.
Yeah.
And I have hit man-sized targets at 500.
Yeah, it's not hard.
M16. It's remarkably hard.
It's not it's not a you have to be something special hard. It's just practice and experience and training.
It is a lot of. I mean, it's.
What's bullshit, Pancake? You saying he didn't do that? You're saying Dan can't do that? Pancake's calling you a bitch, Dan.
I don't give a damn. Who is Pancake?
One of the regulars in the stream, man.
I mean,
we play games with him sometimes. Well, I don't know if you have.
I recognized his name, but that's it. Is just the screen name, but it's one of those great things about being the veteran that I am. It's like, okay, I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's one of my favorite things I keep seeing happening with people being like talking shit about fucking whatever I post on YouTube. It's like, your opinion really doesn't mean anything to me. What have you done? Is that powering it? Nope.
So apparently I made the mistake. I accidentally I meant to put little 10 generators on top of all my resource node generators, and I put 100 generators on top of all instead of 10s.
Does it let you switch your iron sights, Pancake? Because if you're trying to use the short engagement distance iron sight, I can't remember what the difference between the two names are. It's a much smaller hole. That's
much different.
Yeah, it's going to be really fucking hard to see the target at 300. You got to flip that sight up. I cannot remember the name of the two different ones because it's been a while, but
We just called it. They were as the daylight and night sight apertures.
that might honestly be what it is. What we were told. I truly do not remember. It's one of those things that you don't need to know that.
No, you really don't.
Yeah.
It is relatively unimportant.
Yeah. If someone's harping on you for that, they have nothing better to do. You have a 4x scope when you can't see at past 150? Well, that's just bad game design. They didn't let us. I know a lot of, apparently now they let you qual with an ACOG on, and I was like, that's
That's because everyone has one now. It's standard issue.
yeah, I have mixed feelings about that. But it is very much one of those things. It's like train like you fight, so I get it. But also, what happens if that ACOG just doesn't? If it's busted, man, you still need to know how to use the iron sights. But also, anyone who says that adjusting between it's easier. If you haven't trained with an ACOG, it's much different. It's the same thing. If you've never trained how to fire with a scope, you're probably better with iron sights. But I first learned to shoot with a hunting rifle, so scope was a lot easier for me than iron sights when I first picked it up. You should have to qual with irons before scope. Again, it's trained like you fight, and for the army at the very least, they all come with an ACOG. So learning with an ACOG and training and qualing with an ACOG makes sense.
I agree though that they should still learn to.
Yeah, you should still learn iron sights because if something happens to that ACOG, the irons. If your iron sights are removed, your weapon's probably not working at all anymore.
It's a club.
Yeah. And at that point, that's why we should all train with a bayonet.
We do train with the bayonets.
Do you? We didn't. We didn't.
We have a bayonet course.
Really?
Yes.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's not something we had to do.
I hope not. If you're using bayonets, y'all are really fucked.
At the point where we have to use a bayonet, we just tell the destroyer, just fucking open fire, man. Just light up the sea whiz and destroy this entire fucking boat.
It is time to scratch our fucking backs.
Yeah. But that's also why we, have to learn with the shotgun, because the easiest way to clear a P-way is just burst or a spread of pellets. You don't even have to aim. Actually, they would not let me shoulder it when I because I instinctively kind of went to shoulder it when we were qualling, which was just get used to how it feels with the Mossberg 500, I think.
Yeah, y'all use the M500.
Yeah.
There's actually a couple different manufacturers, but the M500.
Yeah. But I kind of instinctively went to shoulder it, and the guy yelled at me. He's like, "No, just hold it at your hip and fire it in that direction." It's like, okay. Like anytime you'd ever have to use that, you don't have to worry about aiming because it's a tight, narrow passageway, and you're gonna hit it.
Yeah, my ex, when she did it, she pulled the trigger and it launched out of her hand.
Yeah, we had a few people do that. We had a guy get dropped dropped to the ground because he went with the M9, and then when he was trying to respond to what the range marshal said, turned and looked at him with the M9. It's like, nope. The guy just took him, grabbed the weapon, and took him to the ground. It's like, don't fucking do that again. Well, that was boot camp. That was not combat school. Although we had similar stupid shit at UCS, so.
I want to check something. That's a shame. The perk to increase the amount of wood you gather doesn't
Doesn't affect your extractor.
Doesn't affect the extractors. Yeah.
No, none of those perks actually affect the extractors. I wish they would let you upgrade your extractors in some way.
That would be dope.
Yeah. If you're missing irons on your firearm, shove it up someone's ass. Can't miss that way. If you're missing irons on your firearm, you probably can't even make it fire. You might get one more shot in. Maybe there's already a round chambered, but I imagine at that point your weapon is so goddamn damaged.
I'll be honest, like I don't particularly like the M4. I don't particularly like the M16.
No. There's better weapons out there.
But I understand the reason why we use them.
It is good enough at its cost.
No, actually, so do you know why we switched from the heavier round to the M16?
It was because the combat load was getting too heavy. And it's because the 5.56 has natural armor penetration.
No. The reason was psychology, 100%.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
And it's army studies that did it, where most people, the majority of people, will not engage until they are inside of 300 meters.
Okay.
Soldiers in the trench would not fire until people got within 300 meters.
Yeah.
So
you didn't need a round. You didn't need a caliber that could reach out past that.
Everyone. Now that's why the snipers continued to carry the heavier rounds, the 308s.
Yeah.
Because they were the designated marksmen.
Yeah.
But the normal average guy, it was pointless. He was carrying less rounds for the same range.
Yeah.
So they shopped around for the best at that range, from the 300 range out, and the 5.56 round won the battle of the best available for that space.
I also heard it had a lot to do with just the natural armor penetration capabilities of a 5.56 versus a 308, because the cross section is narrower on a 5.56, so all that energy kind of penetrates rather than get stuck.
I don't know. I'm gonna say I've never heard that about the reason we switched. But I don't know about the penetration rates of the 308 versus the 5.56. I know the 5.56 is a hot ass round.
Yeah.
And the penetration's great inside 500 meters.
Yeah.
But out at 1,000 meters, you're not hitting shit. So
No.
the penetration doesn't matter. Whereas the 308, with 1,000 meters, you're hitting.
Well, also for a while there, most of our combat was urban combat, so having there's nowhere you can look where you're going to see that much distance before seeing a building.
Well, yeah, but we switched during Korea, between Korea and
Did
Vietnam.
we switch in Korea? We switched to 5.56 in Korea?
Between Korea and Vietnam.
I thought we were still using 7.62 in Vietnam. I thought the Stoner was a 7.62.
No, the M16. That was the standard rifle for the riflemen was the M16.
Huh.
Yeah. We switched to that in jungle warfare.
Huh, I did not know that. I thought we were still using 7.62 in Vietnam.
We still had riflemen, the designated marksmen, but the standard rifleman was the M16.
I learned something.
With the triangular foregrip and the full auto.
Well, even like Vietnam, it wasn't urban warfare, but it was jungle warfare. There's not too much distance. Where's my artillery piece? I want more artillery. What the fuck? Oh, wait. There it is. Ha! I personally like to look at Zach, minus the I'd rather not get shot argument. Would you rather get shot by a 9mm hollow or a regular 45? A regular 45, it'll go right through you.
No, it won't.
Not a hollow. Full Metal Jacket 45.
Oh.
Yeah, he's saying hollow 9mm or regular 45. I would rather get shot by a regular 45.
I think I'd agree with you.
Yeah, because at least that has a good chance of going through you. And even if it doesn't go through you, it's stopping. It's not spreading out. You're not getting all that shrapnel and shit. So the extraction of it from you is going to be a lot easier. That 9mm, it is gonna fragment. It's gonna spread out. It's gonna do a lot more damage, and it's probably not going through you. A through and through is infinitely better.
Yes, even from a 45.
Yeah.
Which is why I always carry hollow points.
Yep. I mean, yeah. There's also the car gun argument. Like, I have a buddy that has a car gun. He's a guy that has FFLs. He has a car gun and he has his carry gun. In his car gun, he loads the first 2 rounds with Full Metal Jacket. That way, he can shoot through his window if he has to, without, and it'll break the window without having to worry about it. You know,
That's actually not a bad.
yeah. Or if you're using his car gun was a revolver, but if you're using a standard pistol, you just have this is the car magazine, this is not the car magazine, and you switch them out when you're leaving the car.
Polymer tipped is another good
Yeah.
choice for that.
Yeah. How much does this need? This just needs 3 power. Okay, I've attached another artillery thing, so I can launch more artillery. I don't know what the range is on these guys, but if I take enough workshops and shit, I can just have artillery everywhere and blow the fuck out of something. All my fellas? What you mean, all my fellas, Perrin? Okay, yeah, quick question. What is a blue tip for bullets? That's polymer tip. That's nylon tip. I don't think it has any special meaning other than that. Yeah, it's just polymer tip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you'll get, like, what, green is armor piercing?
Green is tracer,
Green is
I think.
tracer?
I think.
One's armor piercing, one's tracer, one's incendiary.
Well, are you talking to how? Oh, a blue tip? Is it a solid blue tip, right? Like it's not it's a metal under blue tip.
I don't know.
If it's-
That's yeah,
If
red's
it's
tracer.
metal, if it's painted blue tip, it's incendiary.
No, green is incendiary. I got it list up right now. Armor piercing and/or incendiary is green tip. Tracer's orange tip. Bell ball / frangible is white green plus green tip. White ring plus green tip. Tracer is also red or pink tip. Armor piercing plus incendiary could also be a silver tip. A blank is no tip. I love that they had to clarify that the all black cartridge is a dummy round. Yeah.
In whose system are you looking? American or European and Soviet Western Bloc? 'Cause we
Well,
don't use the
NATO
same-
kind of regulates all of that, doesn't it?
No. NATO rounds are one thing, and that's why I asked: Is it a mill round? That's a solid blue, like it's not metal underneath it. That
Okay.
if it's that, it's probably a polymer tip.
Look up very specifically American. I'm pretty sure blue tip is polymer tip or nylon tip.
Yeah. Now the American, I think pretty sure we follow NATO,
Yeah, we follow
guidelines,
NATO pretty hard.
but the other ones don't.
Okay, hold on. Here's a list. Yeah, red tip is tracer. Green tip can be armor piercing or incendiary. A black tip can also be armor piercing. Silver tip can also be armor piercing or incendiary. Yellow tip is an observation bullet, so it's not tracer, but it has a bright bright flash and puff of smoke on impact, so you can see where you're hitting. There's too many.
What is a rip round? Let's see.
Oh fuck!
Oh, well, that's hard. I mean, shit.
Yeah, those are like the really really crazy hollow points, basically.
Well, there's super penetration, right?
Yeah,
So I mean,
because they're hollow points with, if I remember correctly, they're hollow points but with like a sharp tip.
what's a shotgun round?
Like, what's a shotgun round?
It is a shotgun round.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or if you're comparing it to the 12 gauge flechette, right? Isn't it? Oh no, it's a regular. Ooh, I don't know. That's
Round
nasty.
irritant personnel 12 gauge ammunition comprises cartridges filled with a mixture of micronized CS. Oh my god! So it's a round that has CS gas in it. Inert powder to add weight, and a further non-toxic powder, which on compression and friction produces a large amount of carbon dioxide gas on exiting the barrel. These rounds are used such as in situations such as hostage rescue, where less than lethal approach is required in order to resolve an incident. I feel like there might be two different definitions of rip rounds then. But one of them is saying that it releases CS gas, so it's a long distance CS gas.
Nice.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Targeted CS gas, that's great. 12 gauge flechettes. It depends on the distance, I guess.
Flechette rounds are cool as shit. I love them.
Yeah.
It also depends on the type of flechettes.
Yeah, that's a broad enough question, yeah.
The classic flechette rounds are cool as hell, and if you're unarmored, I would not want to get shot with.
Yeah.
No, thank you. That's turning you into hamburger.
Because it's also like, would you rather get hit with a hollow point? If you're wearing body armor, would you rather take a hollow point or a frangible? I'd rather take a frangible. But if I'm not wearing body armor, I would rather take a hollow point.
Yeah.
Because that frangible is going to get destroyed, but that hollow point, yeah, you're going to fucking feel it.
The hollow point stays together for the most part.
Yeah, but if you're not wearing armor, that frangible is probably going to do more damage to your body than the hollow point. The hollow point's still going to do a fuck ton of damage to your body, but your chances are marginally better with a frangible.
And with the body armor, frangibles will do almost nothing. You're lucky if you take any damage besides feeling like you might crack a rib.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too. Hold on. No greens piercing, I thought. Yeah, it's different colors for a bunch of different shit, man. And some of them use some use the same color. Yeah, I was talking about the 9mm. All right, well, I have 5 minutes till I have to hop into a meeting. Yeah, because the sharper hollow point is what I was thinking when I heard rip round, but then there's also the shotgun one. So hollow will bloom. Oh, right. I was talking about the 9mm. 9mm. Do you mean 9mm frangible then? Because I don't think 9mm have flechettes. But I might be wrong.
I've never seen it, but I guess you could do it. You're not going to get very many.
Oh, there's something called a 9mm interceptor that's basically a flechette.
Well, you're not going to get very many. I mean, how many could it pack in there?
It's looking like 8. Just from this picture, it's looking like 8. Well, there's one that's 4, and then there's 8. I'm learning more about bullets today. That's not what I was expecting to happen. That is not what I was expecting to happen.
You never know where your day is going to go.
Yeah, man. I hop on the stream sometimes, and just to start answering questions and shit, I end up learning a bunch. I just need to do an entire stream that's just like, I'm going to start Googling shit, and we're going to talk about it. So a hollow will bloom and shred, a rip round will full break and create smaller holes. Yeah. 9mm rip. Hold on. Here's gonna be my answer, and you're gonna hate it. I'd rather not get shot with any of them. And I know you said I can't answer that, but at this point, it's really apples to oranges, man. It's you get shot with a hollow point or a rip round, it's gonna fucking hurt.
How do you want to die today?
At that point, I want the one that's gonna kill me quicker. Whatever one's gonna just put me straight fucking. At that point, I want to get shot in the head. How about that? And then I don't fucking care. Life's like a box of chocolates. I fucking hate chocolate. That was a good carrot cake. Just
Glad.
Complete random segue, yeah.
Took me a second as I was processing, like, what? Oh,
what the fuck is that about? Like, we have so much carrot cake in our fridge right now. That was a good one. Yeah, no, that's... So to me, that looks like it's not really designed to break apart in the same way, but it's designed to make a bigger hole.
Which one?
And maybe have a little bit more penetration capacity. Yeah, the 9mm rip rounds.
Oh, I saw them. It looked like they're designed to break apart into. And it's not as. It's like halfway between a frangible and hollow point. Like it breaks into eight distinct pieces and goes
Yeah.
out into different wound channels.
Yeah. Okay, see, Pancake? But it's not going to break apart in the same way like a hollow point will, where it shreds.
A hollow point doesn't break apart.
It can. Well,
It
no, I'm thinking
generally
frangible.
don't.
I'm
They
thinking
stay
frangible. I'm thinking frangible. Yeah.
Right.
Listen, we're talking about so many different fucking rounds. At this point, I'm getting myself confused. Yeah, the hollow point mostly stays together. The frangible, it dusts and all these little nice tiny micro holes that you'll never be able to fix. Or micro cuts, not micro holes, micro cuts. But no, I remember because we mentioned it earlier about how a 9mm you could probably gonna feel a hollow point. You're still probably gonna feel break a rib. I remember my brother we're playing Modern Warfare, and he's just going on this whole fucking rant. He's getting pissed off. Blah, blah, blah. We're wearing body armor. Why would I flinch when I get shot? That's so stupid. Why would I flinch when I get shot? I'm wearing body armor. I'm just like, I'm 4 years younger than him. He's like 20 at this point. I'm 16, and I'm like, it probably still fucking hurts. No, you're wearing body armor. You wouldn't feel it. So I go, and
It fucking hurts.
yeah, my dad's in the next room, and my dad's a combat vet. And I ask him, hey, Dad, would you feel it if you got shot in your body armor? He's like, yeah, it'd probably put you on your ass and break a few ribs. Like, see? Like, well, these guys are special forces, so they would probably, a broken rib's a broken rib, bud. You might be able to power through it on adrenaline. You're still going to fucking feel it. You're still probably going to flinch. Because even if you're so adrenaline out that you don't feel it, that is still a bullet hitting you at several hundred miles per hour and 100 meters per second and impacting all that force into you. It's gonna move you a little.
It hurts.
Yeah,
It's a lot of kinetic energy.
it's a lot of kinetic energy. I mean, there is the story of, but yeah, I love you, Pancake. See ya. There is the story of that Navy SEAL who got like shot 27 times and still killed everyone in the room and survived, but
Oh yeah, dude.
that's adrenaline. That's a lot of adrenaline. I guarantee you, once that battle was over, once that fight was over, he was fucking feeling it.
Yes. I will not say, but I'll bet every time he got a shot, he got hit. I bet he fucking flinched.
Yeah, it knocked his aim off just a little bit.
I bet he cringed away, moved away. Fuck, it ducked down, came back up, killed the motherfucker.
Yep.
Until the next one.
He was just able to survive that much pain because of the adrenaline, and I don't know how much
And now you
how
don't
much
have
he
a
got
gun.
actually penetrated, but I have a gun now. Look at that, parakeet motherfucker. Fuck you.
That's why I always keep one repair kit on me just for
I
that.
have so many repair kits. Yeah, inertia exists. Motorcycle crashes, gets up, walks away a few steps, drops, goes full ragdoll.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, adrenaline will carry you through a lot of pain, but like that doesn't make physics not work anymore. There's no amount of adrenaline that will break physics.
What else do I need to do for today's thing?
Actually, I remember our my physics teacher, my physics professor, explaining the concept of inertia and g-force momentum to us and like how that kills you in a car crash. Because if you're going fast enough and you get into a car crash, it's not your body colliding with the thing that is doing damage, breaking ribs, and putting pressure on you. It is your organs being ripped away from your body. Because your bones stop a little bit sooner than the connective tissue connecting your organs do, and basically all that connective tissue gets ripped away from your bones, and that'll kill you.
The principle of a concussion.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It's your brain smacking against the inside of your skull.
Yeah. But in this case, it's like, because he explained, like, the way Princess Diana died was not because of bones being crushed, but it was because heart being ripped away from chest. Honestly, you are more likely to take a slug to the chest and keep moving and feel less of that inertia if it carries through. That hollow point's going to impact more force into you than a Full Metal Jacket. Internal decapitation, you, like getting your like C2 disconnected.
Oh,
Yeah. The good thing is that you're probably going to die quick before you recognize it, before you really know what's happening. Yes, love? Yes.
I think most movies would be.
It'd actually probably be longer. Press the from him.
I think if, based off the way the Fire Nation works, if Sokka had a gun, they would very quickly reverse engineer gun.
Then they'd all have guns.
Yeah, then they'd all have gun. He made a
thing.
blimp work, and the next thing you know, the Fire Nation had Zeppelins. They went like full World War II. They went full Nazi on it because he showed them that blimps work. Yeah. Now, if you gave him a machine gun, that might be harder for them to reverse engineer.
I didn't try what kind.
Yeah.
Like a revolver, they definitely would have been able to.
Yeah, revolver would be easy. Musket, super easy. That they basically already have that. But
They have cannon, didn't they?
did they have cannons? They had, at the very least, they had the tank walkers that could shoot out a harpoon to drag onto stuff. So, effectively, yeah, they would have cannon. I don't know if they had cannon. But there's also a level of how much do you need cannon when you could just do fireball. Like, Uncle Iroh legitimately just shot a fireball at Ba Sing Se that exploded and destroyed a wall.
But what kind of range can they throw a fireball?
That's true. He was a good distance away, but he was also powered up by Sozin's Comet at the time. Now, the Earthbenders, they could throw Cannonball pretty far, because it's just rock that they control. Huh. They had, by Legend of Korra, they did have those, what were effectively like plasma cannons. But in Last Airbender, I don't know if they had cannons. God damn it, you fuckers got me Googling shit. I feel like they don't have cannons in The Last Airbender because the ships, the Fire Nation ships, were still using catapults.
All right.
Yeah. And if there's one thing you're gonna have a cannon on, it's a naval vessel.
Yeah. Can confirm.
Yeah. Okay, I got all my dailies done. I got my artillery ready to go. I'm gonna try to throw. Well, I'm not gonna throw it here because it's way out of distance for sure. All my weeklies done.
I am now irritated.
Yeah.
Why does it say my thing says it's unowned? I just
don't
got
think
a
so,
quest
no.
saying go defend my workshop,
Uh huh.
but it said on the map it shows it as unowned.
That might happen sometime. Did you
I
ever go
can't
reclaim it?
I dropped a fast travel thing on it, so map down, so I could fast travel back to it. And now the game's being glitchy as shit tonight.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you crash. Yeah, I don't think you crashed. You walked into anything, Des. Des, you mad? Why are you talking to our daughter like that? I'm thinking Pokeball. Okay, you want Pokeball?
Yeah.
Send me what you want. I'll order in a minute. Well, we're gonna be ordering for Demoishi, so remember they don't do the no rice thing. Yeah, they'll make you have rice, which is good for you because you've been exercising. Oh, I don't like rice. Okay, so send me your order. Well, we could do the you could do the spring mix too. Veggies are good for you, Des.
Raw fish. Nothing else.
I mean, I could put that in there and see if they listen. Text me it. Text me what you want. Babe, text me what you want because I'm not going to do it right now and I will forget.
2 pets.
For the love of fuck! God damn. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see here. What's my next step? I don't know what I need to do next. I might just go start launching a nuke for the fuck of it. Do I have enough key cards left? Do I have the key cards? Those were under Hollow? Or were they miscellaneous? Yeah, they're miscellaneous. I have one key card left. Check this real quick. Where would you want to see Nuke, Dan? Do you want to fight the Scorch Beast Queen, Earl Williams, or the giant mole rat, or the walkers, the new one, the giant walking robots?
I haven't done the new one.
Okay, then I'll launch one for the it's called Neurological Warfare, I think. Now I have to Google Neurological Warfare. Great, thank you, Fallout.
Let's get that NSA screen up there high, man.
Yeah, you're gonna be real pissed at me. Okay, okay. Difficult, stop me. Hunt. There you go. We're gonna start with
You know, the
nuking
missile launch
any
suck-
location within Skyline Valley. Okay, that's easy. So where do you need to nuke it from? I guess that would be Site Charlie? Yeah, Site
Okay.
Charlie should be able to do that.
Cave crickets are annoying as shit.
Yep. They are the liberators of the insect world.
And they can apparently take a fucking rocket and not
Yep.
die.
They are a pain in the ass. They are the worst. You gotta go for a bit. Okay, see ya, War Dog. Okay, let me drop this.
And what's the fuck with them being able to open doors?
The crickets?
Yes!
That's kind of wild, man. Why are crickets opening doors? Let me see what nuking this goes, or artillerying this does now. That I have two of them. Is there anything over there worth killing? Nope. I want to watch the nukes go off, or the missiles go off. Nah, Velociraptors. Yeah, it's the Velociraptors of Fallout 76. Which I would not be surprised if they eventually just straight up add Velociraptors. Well, that's lame. You don't actually get to see the artillery cannon firing if you're watching it when you drop the thing. That's disappointing. I loved watching that in Fallout 4, just watching the artillery drop. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? I'm going to drop some shit off here, and then I'm going to start fucking up the Site Charlie, and then we can do neurological warfare.
I cannot believe that. I can't believe the cave crickets can fucking just take rockets and be like, eh.
Yeah.
You know, it kills a super mutant, but not a cricket.
Yeah. They're the cockroach. They're like rad roaches. They're cockroaches. They can't be killed. What are you talking about? Okay. Let me get some cremator fuel. Energy ammo, fuel. There's no amount that I can make that's actually super useful to me.
Did you get the super duper perk?
Yeah, I have it.
So use that with Ammo Smith.
Yep. But let me go over real quick to harvest the rest of my oil from my workshop. That'll get me. And I need to just, like, when I move my base again, I'll put my Nodding Donkey down and my butter churn down.
Yeah, apparently all enemies can open all doors, I guess. That's fucking aggravating.
Well, that's dumb. Canna roll, Philly roll, rose yogurt, green tea. Got it. Hold on, gotta order the food. Yogurt. How much ice do you want? No ice? Okay. Regular sugar? Okay. Boba? Strawberry jelly? Gotcha. Yep. Okay, bam. Let me keep mine simple and get a poke bowl and a ramen. I think I'm gonna do poke bowl. I want ramen. I'm gonna do the poke bowl. It's easier to eat. Well, like if I'm sitting at my desk and shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
Poke bowl and maybe takoyaki. I like me some takoyaki. Spicy tuna. Rice. Crab salad, edamame. Fish egg. Red onion. Seaweed salad, sweet. Sauce house poke. With fried onion. With sesame seeds. You can also get bulgogi at this place, and not bad.
So, have you started going by and purchasing extra Nuka-Cola flavors when you can?
I have not, but I probably should.
Especially since there's several that she normally only sells one of. So, and the seasons are normally drink like 2 to 5.
Yeah. Okay, got that ordered. Where am I? Oh yeah, I need to grab my oil, then make my cremator fuel, and then I'll start doing Site Charlie so that I can get us on neurological warfare.
Shit.
Oh, everything okay, bud?
I just actually sold something I need.
Can you buy it back?
Yeah.
Well, then, you know.
It's just an annoyance.
Yeah.
You know, losing 30 caps is not a real big fucking deal.
No, not at all. Although some of those games where they make the buyback is like 10 times the price of what you sold it for is frustrating as shit.
No, well, that's what it was. I sold it for 4 and had to buy it back for 36.
Ouch. Yeah,
Luckily,
that's frustrating,
annoying.
but luckily that's like the lower end. It's not like you sold something for 1,000 and have to buy it back for 10.
Yeah. Now I'm just looking for stuff that's got antiseptic in it so I can fucking.
Excuse me. Ooh, a bam. Let's see. Let me make sure I have Ammo Smith on. I don't. I have Home Defense on.
Isn't that the point of having different builds?
I just switch it out. I mean, it's only a small change, so it's easier to switch out the single one than.
Or I mean, you don't have like a build for building
Nope.
and making ammo and shit? Oh,
Nope, I don't.
I do.
I prefer simplicity. I prefer not having to remember to switch things and then being in the middle of an Earl Williams fight and being like, "Fuck, I'm in my construction build."
Yeah,
There's an advantage to that.
there is. Except for you when you're doing all the different things, you know?
Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. There'd also be an advantage to that, especially because that means I could easily just keep other stuff on. But meh, simple
Maybe
life for
think
me.
about it once you have the new one that you always have that on your whatchamacallit
Yeah,
on the survival tent.
yeah.
That'll be convenient. It
Yeah,
really
for
will.
sure. Because then I can just pop it down anytime I want.
Yeah.
See, I'm at, what am I? I'm at 69 right now. Nice. So
I can't believe there is no junk in here available that has antiseptic in it.
let's see where to get antiseptic. Fallout 76. Tick blood sacks will have it.
Oh, really? I know where to get some of those.
Yep. Or if you go anywhere that has a Braxo cleaner, this is the most useless guide. Just
I know some places right off the top of my head that have ticks. So that's not hard to get. I'll just hop over there, grab a couple.
And then you can get waste antiseptic. At Voltech Agricultural Research Center or on fog crawlers.
I know there's a bunch that have it, but of course, when you need it, that's
Yeah.
not what you're fucking run into.
Yeah. Or they just don't drop it because the drop rate's like, oh, normally it's like 1 in 2, it's a 50% chance, but when you need it, it's like, nah, fuck you, bud.
RNG Jesus is judging you.
Yeah. Being a little bit of a dickling. This is why we crucified him. Bam, okay. Die and die. Fuck you. Go away. I love the fact that they just randomly explode sometimes.
Unscheduled access detected. Activating security system alpha.
Okay. I did realize, just based off that conversation we were talking about yesterday about getting like the cash out loan for fucking for like equity and shit. I have enough equity that if I wanted to put up with the trouble and the risk of it, I have enough equity that I could cash out that equity or just use my house as collateral and buy a small house and rent it and make a pretty decent profit margin. Just have to worry about actually keeping renters in there, and then when they break shit. Like, that's not a bad idea, just risky. And I don't know if I want to do that again. There's about 100,000 plus a little bit over $100,000 of equity in the house. You could buy a small area, a small thing for that, and then rent that out and make decent money on it.
Small what? Where?
Like there's some. I remember when I was looking a while back, there was some condos, and then there was some like, not trailers, but what do they call them? Modular homes and shit that are usually pretty cheaper, but they still rent out for $900 to $1,000.
Yeah.
I just don't know if that's something I want to do again. That was not fun the first time I did it, but part of that was because I was trying to be way too nice. I was trying to be too nice of a landlord, so I kept getting fucked over.
It's a fucking business, yeah.
Yep. So if I did that again, I'd be a much more of a hard ass. No, not mobile home, because they're categorically different. They're categorically different in a lot of ways, but certain mortgage companies look at them the same way.
Most mortgage companies dislike mobile homes.
Yeah.
Intensely.
And a modular home, which is not technically a mobile home,
Nope.
is oftentimes considered by mortgage companies the same. Because a modular home is one where the home is pre-constructed and then pieced out, shipped on those big fucking trucks, and dropped off and assembled. But a lot of mortgage companies, just in the wording of their contracts, look at them the same way, so you can't get a mortgage for a modular home.
Most of them do that because the insurance companies consider the same.
Yep.
And that's what drives them to consider them the
Yep.
same thing. Oh, I had a wonder about what you're doing right now. You know, there's always those terminals that be like, if properly trained, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to fucking do that too.
I'm thinking, what about the and I actually bought the perk just to check it out. The one that you can hack enemy robots.
Hold on. Let me see if I have that perk. What's it called? It's an intelligence one, no doubt, right?
I had to double check it. Hold on, I'm in the middle of fast traveling.
Because I'm right here. I might as well try that. Pick a perk. Hold on.
I'm sure it's probably intelligence because it just makes the fucking sense.
That'd be in line with 4 as
Robotics
well.
Expert. It's robotics expert.
Robotics expert. Do I have that one as one I can buy? Hack enemy robot for a 25% chance to pacify it. No, these are all just... Well, I'm just going to Google it because it doesn't give any indication.
Well, why don't when you? I'll just come. I have it.
Okay. Yeah, just head on over here and let's see.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's something I'm kind of considering, like, because that would be a pretty significant profit margin, but also the risk associated with it.
What's the? Really, you're looking at what the interest rate would be like.
Yeah. I mean, right now a lot of the interest rates are looking at about like 6%. So I assuming 6% and assuming it's $100,000, it'd probably end up being like what, $750 mortgage maybe?
I don't know. You'd have to look because you're not getting a mortgage. Well, I mean, you're talking about using if you're talking about using the equity in your house.
Well, yeah,
For what?
either using the equity in my house or getting a mortgage with the current house as collateral, which is not either way. The risk is equal.
Yeah, that would be a second mortgage.
Yeah,
And it would only be that's one of those weird ones. So yeah.
but also one thing I learned from my realtor when I was buying this house is you can, if you plan on renting out a property, you can use 75% of the anticipated income as income when you're applying for the mortgage.
If it's but the interest rates are higher for rental mortgages than
Yeah.
they are for
Yeah,
where you're living. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm going to look a little bit into that, decide if it's something I want to do, if I want to take the risk, and two, take the hassle. I would not do what I was doing the original time and rent out rooms. I would straight up fucking rent out to a family, which would lower the profit margin, but make it easier to manage.
It's also more predictable because then you're talking about long-term single mortgages.
Yeah.
Families are much more likely to stay for a longer period of time and much less likely to flake out and shift.
Yeah. And it's not going to be adjusting. Because when I was renting out multiple rooms, it was like, okay, this month I have it full, but the next month I don't, so I couldn't really rely on it. So you only really have to interface with one person, and it's going to be more stable. It's like the risk of the profit margin is much greater, but the risk of if it goes bad is oh shit.
Yeah.
But then again, that's something I could do. Like, okay, do that, take the entirety of the profit, or at least a large portion of the profit, put it to paying the mortgage a little bit early. That way, it's lowering the amount of interest that's being paid, and then eventually wait until the market increases the value of it, sell it, and take all of that as profit.
Yeah.
Well, mine is taxes.
And capital gains tax.
Yeah.
There's the difficulty of selling it and why.
You usually want to live in it for 2 years, so you're not paying capital gains tax.
Well, no, because when you sell that or the rental house, or if it was one that bought as a rental, you'll pay capital gains on it.
Yeah.
Unless you immediately turn around and take that money and put it into another house.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Security. Access granted.
Bam. Fuck you.
Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected.
How you doing, Perrin?
Control room with your nuclear keycard and launch code to initiate the launch.
You can fucking die.
Warning. Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated.
Go away. Just fucking die, please. Thank you.
The reactor control station. Initiate repairs.
Go away. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Bam. Fuck off. Go away. Yep. You stay right there. You know what? It doesn't want me to... It's not putting a time frame on me right now, so I'm just going to clear this real quick of at least the turrets. before I start trying to fix everything. Can I fix it right now? Nope. That works. Bam. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, shut down reactors.
All right, let's see here.
Welcome back. Checking the washer.
Yeah,
How's it doing?
it's getting farther
Yeah,
into
so
the cycle before it's shutting down. So we're just hoping to just keep
yeah,
running up my. I'll just keep running up my water bill.
water's not that fucking expensive. Let's be honest. My water bill is like never that high. Electrical, that one gets me.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. There's a few. Hold on, I'm gonna call.
Security investigate your reactor area. Fabricating replacement machinery personnel. Warning. 1 minute until automated system restart. Security teams to Sector Beta. Initiating system restart. Restart successful. Reactor system integrity restored. Terminating security lockdown. Opening bulkhead doors. Please stand clear of the doors.
I love my mother, but I can tell her I'm in the middle of something, and she will just keep talking. She'll call with no warning and be like, "What are you? So what you doing?" I'm like, and I literally at one point told her I'm taking a shit, and she's like, "Okay, well, yeah, I'm just getting off of work, and I'm gonna go." And it's like, Mom, I am taking a shit. Stop.
I will call you back.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
I tried to tell her a few times, like, "Hey, do me a favor and just like before you call, like text me to make sure it's okay." And for a while, what she would do is she would text me, say, "Hey, can I call?" and then call before I replied. And I just kind of gave up on that because I love my mom, but she takes shit to heart real bad. So she takes, "Hey, can you call before I text?" or "Hey, I don't like getting called out of nowhere," as no one wants to talk to her and everyone hates her kind of thing. Which is, yeah, like, it's not like in the manipulative way that some women do it. I guess everyone hates me, so you feel bad for them, but it's very much, she just has very bad self-esteem. But it can be very frustrating.
Yeah.
Kind of annoying as shit sometimes.
Okay, so I just logged it into one of those computers,
Uh-huh.
and it still says, "Please do not operate unless you have undergone appropriate training."
Yeah, I'm going to try to figure out if that is actually something you could do. Because I could see it being like, yeah, we planned on implementing this thing, and then we just never did.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's like some quest line you have to do that gets you the training or the authorization to do it.
That's possible.
Yeah. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, do. I'm already at the repair all the things, repair all the mainframe core things.
Yeah.
So we're yeah, your help would be appreciated when we have to defend shit. The meeting sucked. I mean, meetings generally suck. There's very few meetings I've ever been to where I was like, this couldn't have been an email. Core, bam. I tried to destroy as many of the turrets for you as I could.
Security incident in the storage area.
Negative sensor read. Standing down.
I'm currently looking for a
Running elimination.
biometric card.
Yeah. In the barracks, there's usually
That's
one or
where
two.
I am.
Yeah. That's usually the best place to find it. There's always at least one there, but I don't know if you'll see it differently than I will, so I might have taken it. I wish it would just make it so you only had to do that once, because you still have that card.
Yeah.
And that's not one of the hard parts of that. That's just one of the slightly annoying things.
You know, that's what... This would be a good place to do lead, too. Come to all of these, all the different sites, sites Alpha to Charlie, and just to grab the lead out of the workout machines.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty decent, yeah.
Because they're at the beginning.
Yeah.
You don't got to go through the quest line to get in there.
And the weight weighs a lot, but also gets you a lot of lead.
Yep.
Plus, you just grab it, you walk outside, and you drop your tent and scrap it.
Yep.
Bam. Oh yeah, so me, Randy, and Rachel, who I do community days with sometimes, are going to be starting a podcast sometime soon.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I got enough comments on stuff that were just like, dude, you should start a podcast, because like I'll go on long rants and I'll post a video about a long rant. They're like, you should start a podcast. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I'm doing this anyways. I might as well slice out an hour out of the week and just actually record it as a podcast. Okay.
You know what gets me right now? I am currently in Site Charlie, but I have yet to discover the location of Site Charlie.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because you teleported onto me, didn't you?
Oh no, then I had to go searching for the entrance, and I found the entrance. But
Then
how
how
am
do you
I?
not? Yeah, how do you not
Yeah.
have? That's
I don't have the location yet.
you didn't hit that exact spot that it wants you to hit.
Yep.
That's fucking wild. That's stupid as shit. It was basically I was put down as a possible substitute for one of my friends in a gaming thing. He was going to be paid 5K, but he ended up getting sick, so they called me saying they would pay me less than 100 to play in his spot. Then I had to under-register myself and go through the guilt trip paperwork that is just to try and make you change your mind. Yeah, at a certain point, if it's going to be a lot of effort that it's not worth $100 for you, paying you that differential is insane. Because you're not going to get as much as the person that they wanted, but getting that much less is like 5,000% less is kind of insult, or 5,500%. I hate that math. 5,000%. Yes, 50 times is 5,000%. Getting paid 50 times less is bullshit.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know why I decided to go thousands. I always hated trying to do that math of like, okay, so 100% is exactly as much, but then 200%, depending on how you're wording it, could be twice as much or 3 times as much.
Yep.
Because if it's 200% more, it's 3 times as much. But if it's 200% as much, it's twice as much.
Double.
I hate it. I hate it a lot. It's so stupid. Fucking food gonna get here. $15. Jesus Christ.
15 minutes is nothing.
Yeah, but I ordered it forever ago. Can't call up a pro and tell them pocket change? Yeah.
It just felt like forever because you were talking to your mother.
Only for a part of that. I do love my mom, but she will try to keep it. She'll call you with the intention of you keeping the conversation going. I'm very much one. Don't call me. I'm a young millennial. Don't call me. That's just a no immediately. But also, don't call me and have nothing to say. Okay. Security door control. It also does not help, like my ADHD, I have to be doing multiple things. It's fine right now. It was fine now because I was playing a game, but also it's like I had to mute myself, which annoyed me. But if I'm not doing something and I'm on a phone call, I have to start pacing. I have to start fiddling with something. I can't, like, not having the visual part of my brain stimulated at the same part as the audio part bothers me. Which, side note, just on the concept of visual stimulation, there apparently it's a thing in parts of the bodybuilding and powerlifting community where they will be watching porn or on phone calls with their girlfriends talking sexy to them while they're working out because they think it's going to boost their testosterone and shit and make them stronger. It's a really weird concept that I don't like the idea of walking by someone at the gym and him having a fucking hard on. It's weird. Go away.
I think this one has more fucking robots.
It has a good bit, but it also might be the factor of I already cleared a lot of these areas, so they restarted their buildings, that they're already prepped to be pumping out robots, where normally you might roll through it before they get the second one in.
Man, I'm just getting like fucking swamped with robots.
Yeah. You know what I hate is they don't have a fucking whatchamacallit, a stash in here. They should put a stash box at the end. Because now I'm over encumbered and I'm going to want to teleport out. So I'm debating just dropping the 50 atoms on a whatchamacallit, a carry weight booster. Yeah. I don't have any grilled rad stack. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now.
As I try to wend my way through. God damn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you a little time to catch up. Yeah, no, like I don't know exactly what your rating is there, but like if you're asking someone to compete in something where they're notionally a pro, yeah, you might not. Let's do a sports metaphor. You might not pay them Wayne Gretzky levels, but you'll pay them. Name a hockey player, Dan.
I don't know. Hockey's not my sports ball.
I'm not sports ball. You might not pay them Conor McGregor levels, but you might at least pay them Tim Kennedy. That's UFC. I know that. Which I actually
damn.
watched the fight. I watched the fight where that caused Kennedy to quit. It was actually the one time I had any amount of like riz. The one time I had any amount of game when like talking to a girl I was into wasn't even on purpose. Me and my friends had gone out to like a restaurant. I think it was, I don't remember where it was, but we'd gone out to like a restaurant to watch the Tim Kennedy fight. And before the fight, there's like a bunch of like side fights on and stuff, and we're watching them pretty intensely, but we didn't care as much about them. So the waitress who I ended up dating, Ashley, comes over and is talking to us, and I'm flirting with her, and my buddy's like, you get her number, you get her number. I was like, I might. I was still really shy at the time. And she keeps coming back to our table, like, more often than normal, so she's probably into me. But I don't know how to close that deal. The fight comes on, the Tim Kennedy fight pops on, and now I don't give a fuck about this girl. I'm watching the fight intensely. And she comes back to our table and was like, you guys need anything? I was like, yeah, I could use a refill. And it's just completely ignoring her, like, just not engaging at all. And she stands around for a little bit longer and is like, okay, I guess I'll get you that refill. And the fight's still going, and she comes back, here's the refill. So, how's the fight going? It's going good. And just staring at the TV.
Fucking idiot.
It worked because I was what's that called? I was pretending to be what is it? You act like you're disinterested.
I don't know.
There's a term for it. I don't remember what it is, but I was just kind of unintentionally doing that. So when she came back after the fight was over and bought her checks, she had written her phone number down on it with surrounded with a heart and call me. I was like, I don't know how I did that. I have no clue how I did that. I unintentionally had game solely because I was too distracted with the UFC fights.
The fuck?
Chief Telemetry Officer active. Chief Propulsion Officer active.
You lost again?
I'm kind of. I didn't think I was. I thought I was going the right way.
Well, you would have made a great JO.
I know, man. I know.
I wish they would just finish killing the goddamn launch control chief rather than just leaving him crippled. Here, kill that for me.
I'm getting like swamped with assaultrons.
Yeah, there's a
Not
lot
quite
of
a
them in this
problem.
one for some reason. There's just fucking explosions going off. Is that you? Oh, that's probably your Gauss rifle I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing it. You're near enough that I'm hearing it. But it might just be the way this is laid out. You might be on the other side of a wall and still pretty far.
Yeah. God damn it. Another assaultron.
I took my carry weight booster and I'm still...
Chief Targeting Officer
Hold on.
active. Chief Guidance Officer active.
Purified water.
Chief Telemetry Officer destroyed.
Okay, that got me. God damn it, they killed the telemetry officer.
Launch prep progress has slowed.
Thought you said you wanted them to.
No, that was the one that was fine. I wanted him to kill the head one, the main guy.
Fuck am I?
You can just fuck off, bud. Now they killed the one that wanted them to.
God damn it.
You'll be okay, bud. Don't worry.
Ah, I know where I am now.
Now constructing additional security units.
Ooh. Telemetry option needs replaced, I think. Yep. Nope, fuck off. Focus on me, motherfucker.
I can finally hear you shooting.
Yeah, my gun's a little quieter. It's slowly progressing. We're getting there.
The control room.
I am now into the launch silo.
Yeah, you should be right near me soon. Go away. Fuck. But no, what was the project, Pancake? What was the thing they wanted you on? Was it like a tournament or? Almost done.
The control room.
The airport's been overrun.
Chief targeting officer. Destroyed. Chief guidance officer.
Bam. Yeah, and this one won't have a nuke circle because the whole theory of what's getting done for this is if you target the Skyline Valley, the nuke gets shot down. And then it instigates
Oh.
some defense systems. So there won't be a nuclear irradiated area.
Launch prep complete.
Okay.
All systems nominal. Standing
It's Nuka Crypt, right?
authorization.
Yep. We are at Charlie. Insert key card here.
Card accepted. Keypad access granted.
868 15399. Bam, got it.
In that case, I'm going to fast travel back outside and try to find the goddamn site. So that I actually have the fast travel for the site.
Yeah. I want to fast travel back to my shit real quick so I can whatchamacallit, so I can fucking
Dump all the
unload,
excess
yeah.
crap.
Get rid of all that shit. And we got a few minutes until it starts, I think.
I definitely need to leave Scrounger on all the time on all my builds.
It's useful, yeah.
Especially with I feel like with the heavy builds.
Yeah. The only reason I don't have it is just because I'd get more plasma cores, but there'd be a lot of the waste ones that I don't really care for.
That makes sense.
Yeah. If I were using just straight minigun, then I probably would. Bam. Scrap box. Yeah, scrap box got rid of almost all of it. Power armor chassis in there. Drop that. It's not even worth scrapping.
Okay, I can literally walk right up to here, and I'm not discovering Site Charlie.
I don't know what to tell you, man. That might be like, it might be one of the ones that has like a random spots that you have to hit.
At least there is the RNG processing services is right next to it,
Yeah.
so I still can travel right to the building.
Yeah.
It's just fucking annoying.
Bam. Is it going to start the quest anytime soon? I'm going to go clear Wade Airport then. Oh, we're going to get thunderstorms again. Or we were already supposed to get thunderstorms that I didn't get. Okay. I love that we were all planning yesterday, like, oh my god, there's going to be thunderstorms. Okay, we got to figure out that. And then the storm lasted for like 2 minutes.
It's still, regardless.
It was
so
hot as
fucking
shit
hot
outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one would want to be outside, but still. Okay, let's kill these fucking... I hate the fact that the Liberators will actually move out of the way of grenades.
I have so much more carrying capacity outside of power armor than I do in power armor.
Yeah, if you have a good... some of the perks in the backpack will sometimes make that happen.
It is. Like, my carrying capacity out of armor is 315.
Yeah. Which is kind of wild when you think about it. It's kind of stupid. Okay, there's... Hopefully the quest will start soon. Quest completed, death from above. There you go, neurological warfare started.
Righteous.
Yeah. It's a pretty easy one. You just get to fight 2 different walkers. Or three different walkers. Be right back.
Defense calibrations will be concluded in 1.
Facility is now on high alert due to local ballistic activity. Defenses will now be deployed. After the defense calibration procedures have concluded, a Vault Tech representative is required to de-escalate the alert.
Ugh, I'm back. I got food. Hold on.
Nice.
Calibrations will be concluded in 30 seconds.
Why is there a class action lawsuit, Randy? What did someone say? Are you talking about Intel? Oh, you're talking because my thing is the stream will randomly self-destruct, yeah. No, that was because initially I thought we were planning on meeting with Dez's sister for lunch, but she was too tired. How many people we got here? We got 4. Okay. The stream has, in fact, not self-destructed, therefore I'm suing for false advertisement. Oh, shit. It's not over, so as long as I end it without telling you guys I'm going to do it, then there's no false advertisement.
Well,
Yeah.
alright, what are we supposed to be doing here?
Right now, we got to kill the Goliaths.
What Goliaths?
Well, follow me. I think it's through here. Yeah. Where to put my chapters? There they are. You find it?
Oh yeah, I was face on my face as soon as I walked out the door.
Yeah. I don't know if we have enough people to actually beat this. Screen casually cuts to his character displaying bulge and a clown hat as a loading screen. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Fucking Christ. Yeah, we might not have enough people to beat this.
I'm locked out. Oh, there I was.
Randy, hop on real quick. Oh, damn, okay, fuck. That is fair, though. That's it. Yeah, it's... We'll see what a jury says. Small-time Twitch streamer and YouTube content creators sued because clickbait. I don't think that's gonna go well. The entirety of YouTube would have to defend me. If you guys could just fucking die, that'd be great. If we just target down one at a time. God damn it. Weapon broke again.
This one's damage is like not going. Its hit points is not going down at all.
Well, small claims court would have to be under $5,000, and I will be petty over that. I will be petty over that so hard. I'll hire a $10,000 lawyer just to fuck you out of a $5,000 claim.
Can't have a lawyer in most small claims courts.
Can you not? I don't know that. Huh.
Yeah, most small claims courts don't allow you to use a lawyer.
That's wild. I guess it's just to stop bullying a little bit. Because if there was a lawyer, if one side had a lawyer, then they're gonna win that.
Because the idea of small claims is that small claims of individuals.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. What are the names? Storm, Goliath, Nona, Morta, and what? It's Morta, Decima, and Nona. Hold on, is there a joke there? Decima balls! Fuck you. Fuck you, Randy. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? I'm furious. Mano y mano. You know what? Fine. Sue me in small claims court, and let's make that hit the news, and that'll be the thing that makes my channel blow up. That'll be the type of stupid bullshit that makes my channel blow up, is getting sued over clickbait. God damn it. Get on. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we got this.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. I'm gonna bounce. I'm not gonna keep wasting ammo.
Yeah, I have blown through so much fucking ammo.
It's not worth it.
Well, it's got 20 minutes left.
I mean, we can try, but I think right now, look at the total health loss versus amount of time spent.
What did the time start at?
25. Well, they just took a big chunk of damage somehow. I don't know why. Oh, someone might have showed up. Oh, someone dropped an orbital strike, I think. I have an orbital strike beacon. Hold on.
I have an orbital strike beacon.
I didn't know you could do that. Give me a second. Let's see if I can get artillery to land too. Okay, yeah, now the health is going down much faster. I don't know what that is that someone's using, but they're fucking wrecking this thing. Now it might be doable. Hot tub streamer, Rona Game Entertainment sued for no hot tub. Legitimately, they would not sue me, but Twitch would actually temp ban me for that. Twitch would issue a temp ban if I were to do that. And that is the thing that's happened to people, like, just for having sometimes the wrong category, just saying they're playing one game versus a different game, or saying they're doing a just chatting stream when they started playing a game. They've received temp bans because they were misrepresenting. And all publicity is good publicity if you're just caring about getting notoriety, but I think we've had a lot of things happen over the past that have shown that, you know, that great publicity has destroyed a few channels and shit. Just throw a PNG of a hot tub in the corner of your webcam section. I mean, yeah. Once I finally get my home gym set up, I can put a hot tub in there and do shirtless gym streams because I'm in a hot tub. But not even in a hot tub. Legitimately, I don't know if you know that, Dan, but all you have to do to justify not having a shirt on Twitch and being borderline naked is have a hot tub in the shot.
Really?
You don't have to even be in the hot tub. As long as you have a hot tub in the shot, you can be in your underwear.
Interesting.
Yep, you just have to categorize it as a hot tub stream. It's insane. It's really fucking stupid. It's a stupid workaround. Yeah, we almost got these fuckers. See, and you were thinking we couldn't do it, Dan. You're all like, no, we can't do this. This is a bad idea. Being all scaredy bitch. It's whatever that green weapon is, which makes me think gamma weapon, but...
Plasma caster?
Is it a plasma caster?
I don't know, it could be. I'm just trying to figure out what it could be, you know?
Yeah. Whatever that one is the one that's really doing the damage. Bam. There's one person left. I can't repair my Gatling anymore. Where is this fucker?
Of course, I'm in with the last remaining fucking robot.
Is it in here? Oh, there it is. Hi!
The only thing keeping me alive is the fact that I stagger a lot.
It's fucking helpful. This tuna is so red it looks like watermelon. Well, I'm out of that, so... Yeah, my scythe was the thing that did it.
What?
I hit it with a scythe and it died.
Oh, yeah.
100% the thing that did it. I got some stable flux. I didn't get any legendaries or anything useful.
Did you loot this right here by me?
Where are you? Yeah, I've looted this.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't get any
loot all the
legendaries
ones-
as a reward.
Okay,
Oh wait,
yeah, that's
no,
all
I
got
did.
too.
Goliath claw display. I didn't see it. Okay, now to exit here.
Go around and make sure you loot all the bodies individually. The storm glass.
I looted all the storm glass, yeah.
Okay.
Mother. That sounds familiar, but I can't place them.
Because I actually got 3 different legendaries.
Yeah, I can't place a song by them, but the name sounds familiar. Yeah, I got 3 legendary, each one from one of the Goliaths, but I didn't get anything as
Yeah.
I didn't think I got anything useful as a reward. But I got the claw display.
All right, get out of here.
How the fuck do I get out of here? Was that one?
Fast travel.
I'm over encumbered. I need to drop my tent.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll have to check them out. I have them listed up now, so I'll have to check them out. Where is the exit? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, there's a body there you can loot.
Hmm?
Right at your feet. You just ran right by a body that you.
I have to remember there's a 30... Oh, there's one. Damn. Got some fuel from that, at least.
Fuel's a big deal.
Yeah, I run out of that quick.
The cremator, it's such a great weapon.
It really
But,
is.
man,
But you got to keep on that ammo. Am I going to have to fucking... Whew. Okay, hold on. How the fuck do I escape?
those doors. Didn't you see them?
None of those doors work.
Oh.
I don't remember the one I came in through.
Man, see, yeah, when I came in, there was like face to face with a storm giant shooting me. So just like, well,
Yeah, you gotta adjust quick. Yeah, I'll check them out, Pancake. Hold on. How the fuck do I get out of here? Okay, I'm just gonna have to drop shit and tally out. Oh wait, no, I got my carry weight back. That wasn't there for what it had dropped me for a bit. Might have been suffering some debuff or something that I wasn't recognizing. Okay, easy day.
that's stuff like that is also a good reason to carry around one of the scrap kits
Mm-hmm.
because it scraps direct to your scrap center.
Yeah.
I always have one of those and one repair kit in my inventory just in case.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. No, grab you. Those Assaultron heads take up way too much space. No, I recently one of my most popular clips lately. I don't know what made me think about this. One of my most popular clips lately was the one where I was talking about customers getting angry that you call them sir or ma'am, not because gender identity or anything, but just because do you think I'm fucking old enough for that? And one of the comments reminded me, I had a regular customer when I worked at Sheets that would come in and behind the monitor up for the cashier, there was a little list of everything that we were required to say and do when we had a customer. And we had to do that because if we got a secret shopper and we didn't do that with them, or if the secret shopper just didn't see us do it with a different customer, we could get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
The store would get demerits, and it would affect our bonuses and shit, because we actually got bonuses at that convenience store job based on how well our reviews were. So one of the things we had to say was, the last thing we had to say after we rung everything up, would you like anything else? We had to say, would you like anything else? And I had this customer that he became a regular, and the first few times he was there, I'd say, would you like anything else? And he's like, no. And then one of the times I said, would you like anything else? He just fucking goes off on me. This guy's like in his 50s or 60s. Goes off on me. A 17-year-old. Like, if I wanted anything else, I would tell you I want anything else. Stop asking me if I want anything else. I know what I want. It's like, okay. And I was like, sir, I apologize if that bothers you. I'm required to ask you that question. Like, we could get in trouble for not asking a question. I don't care. Don't ask me that question again. So I could have just not asked him that question again and risked another secret shopper seeing it and me getting in trouble. Or every time he came out, and what I did was every time he came in after that, I would look him dead in the eyes. Would you like anything else, sir?
Anything else from that, sir?
And he would get so pissed off at me every time. But I was doing nothing wrong. I couldn't get in trouble for it. And at that, I didn't care. Fuck him. So one early Friday morning over the summer, my family's driving up to our family cabin. We're getting ready to drive up to our family cabin. So we stop at Walmart to pick up ice. We stopped to pick up ice and some stuff.
Was he a greeter?
Yeah. We stopped to pick up some ice and stuff at Walmart, and he wasn't a greeter, but he worked there. He was like a sales associate there, and I saw him walking, and he sees me and gets the most angry look on his face. Like, just, you could tell he's pissed off that I am there. And as I'm walking by, I just go, would you like anything else, sir? And he starts losing his fucking mind. Like, why are you coming to my place of work and harass me? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, why would you harass someone at their place of work who's just trying to do their job, right? Like, and he starts going off, and me and my mom just keep walking away. She's like, what was that about? I was like, he's just some asshole that's a regular at my job. And like, when I look around and I see, like, I don't know if it's his manager or someone, but someone is pulling him aside to talk to him about how you can't do that.
Dude, you can't talk to people like that, man.
Yeah. It was, oh god, that was such a stupid guy. Okay, did I get my carry weight down enough? Yeah, it's straight up malicious noncompliance. Because, like, I was complying with store regulation. I was doing everything that the store was supposed to do. They could not write me up for it. They could not punish me for it. None of them wanted to. It just pissed him off real bad. I mean, the Sir Man one, because when I had the Sir Man problem, it was like 13 years ago. So you could kind of get away with saying that then, but like right now, saying, "Oh, should I call you sir? I can see your mustache." You would risk it running into an issue that could actually get the store in trouble. Because if it was actually someone who was transgender and you said that, then the store would get in some trouble. Back then, that wasn't as public as public of a conversation, as public of a discourse, so you could potentially say that, and you would probably get in trouble with your boss, but it wouldn't be as bad. But now, no, you would get fired for that. You'd get straight up fired for that. My response to rude customers that, like, I could tell were just looking for a reason to be an asshole was just to be so aggressively nice to them that it would piss them off. They would either get angrier or they would look ashamed at themselves. And some of them, you can tell they were just having a bad day that they inadvertently took out on you, and they'd apologize. But some of them would just get so fucking angry that they weren't getting a rise out of you. And it was great. It's fantastic. I loved it. This weapon is not... Oh, why didn't I just pull out my cremator? That would be so much better. I had another stupid customer story that popped in my head, and I lost it almost immediately. Oh, I have like two really. Now I'm thinking about them. Hold on, let me make sure this is all safe. Are we safe? Is it good? Is the
Why?
event over?
Why is the fuel always such an awkward fucking number?
Because if you're using the ammo smith, it's 80% bonus, not 100%. So it takes it from 30 to 54. That's why. There's another wave. God damn it.
It does show it there.
Does show what?
And moves. Oh, I guess it does. Oh, look at that. That would explain why.
Yeah.
Because it shows the ammo smith
Yep.
perk effect.
Yep.
All right. Cool. So let's see. How am I gonna? Let's check how much super duper, which I just realized I've never had equipped.
You never had your super duper equipped?
Yep.
Well, that's just bad decision making.
Yeah, it is. So let's make 100 fuel, which should be 360 fuel.
Yeah.
Right? Well, no, 1 is 36, 10's 360. This should be 3,600 fuel.
I'm not focusing on your math enough right now.
See how much I actually made. Of course, Super Duper had to trigger some. I made it 100 damn times. I hope it triggered. So let's see, how much of an increase did that average up to be?
Where the fuck is the Blue Devil?
So I made 18% more fuel.
Okay. You're doing the math to see how much the super duper is actually getting you?
Yeah, it got me 18% more.
That's not bad when you're working with large numbers.
30%, a 30% chance of doubling the amount that it made. So it did not trigger 30% of the time.
Hmm. Or is it possible that that 30% isn't stacked onto the ammo smith?
It is not stacked on top of the ammo smith. That's right. It is.
Yeah. So it's you're getting that 80% extra, but the 30% double is not applying
it's
to
based
that.
off the original, which would
Yeah.
be 2,000,
Yeah.
which
Would end up
that's
almost
right.
being exactly 30.
33%.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. But no, okay, now that I'm not focused on that, I had two other, like, really great fucking, really great moments. Oh, God, burp. Okay. But I had two other, like, great moments with just malicious compliance or being an asshole to shitty customers that I really loved. One wasn't me, but I was gonna do it. I had a customer come in, and this was at a Sheets. And I had a customer come in, and they fill out their little the thing they want for the drink, and they're getting like a frozen latte or something like that. And they fill out that they want chocolate. They press the chocolate button, but they did not press the extra chocolate pump button. So we have a screen that tells us exactly how much chocolate to pump. They didn't press the extra chocolate, so I put that exact amount of chocolate in there. He goes over. I call out his order number. I make this drink. I call out his order number. He comes over and he takes a sip and immediately is like, "That's not enough chocolate." I was like, "Well, sir," and this kid was like maybe I was 17. This kid was like maybe 20. It's like, "Well, sir, you need if you want more chocolate, you have to pay for the extra chocolate." He's like, "No, that's not enough chocolate. You didn't put enough chocolate in there." Like, I put in exactly how much the machine told me to. It's like, "No, you didn't. There's no way. It should be sweeter. It should be chocolatier." It's like, "Sir, would you like me to remake it?" And I'm planning on doing this, but before I'm already planning on kind of doing this, but like before I get the chance to, this dude, Big Dave, big dude, really nice guy, passed away recently, but great dude, like 400 pounds maybe, pushed me out of the way. "Don't worry, Zach, I'll remake it for him." It was iced. It was an ice drink. I remember that now. It was an ice drink. Because the way the ice drinks work is you would take the cup, you take the measuring cup, pour in the right amount of milk into it, and then fill the rest with ice, and then put in a lot of the other shit. So that you were getting the right amount of drink, and the rest was just filled in with ice. So don't worry, Zach, I'll remake it for him. He fills the entire cup with ice, the cracks with milk, and then pours so much of that chocolate syrup in it, and that chocolate syrup is bitter when it comes straight out. It has to be mixed with milk in order to sweeten. Pours so much of that chocolate syrup into it that it could not be palatable, mixes it up for him, hands it to him, says, "Here you go." The guy's just like, "Thanks." It's like, "Take a sip of it." He's like, no, I'm good. He's like, "No, take a sip. Make sure, yeah, take a sip. Make sure it's good."
Make sure that that's good for you, sir.
He takes a sip of it, and his mouth puckers like he just bit into a lemon that was flavored like ass. And he's like, "It's great, thanks." He's like, "Have a nice day." Guy walks off.
Nice day.
The other one was a dude that like this older dude that I ended up finding out this guy actually owned a good few of the businesses in town, but was such a stingy bastard. Like whenever I was on cashier, he would walk up to the leave a penny, take a penny thing, and take all the pennies. And
I hate motherfuckers like that.
yeah, and when it first happened, the first few times it happened, I thought, because he kind of dressed like shoddily and shit, I thought he was just really, really poor, and he needed the money, so I didn't stop him. I ended up finding out this guy owns a lot of the businesses in towns, and he's just one of those Scrooge-type dudes that he's really wealthy because he's really stingy. So I started, whenever he would come in and I was on cashier, I would just take that take a penny thing, hide a penny thing, or take a penny thing, leave a penny thing, and hide it. And the first few times I did that, he'd ask where it was. It's like, "Oh yeah, it's soaking. Someone spilt something on her, whatever. So it's soaking, and then there's no more pennies in there." Okay, I come in one day, and I'm on shift for about like 30 minutes because my shift started at 2, and he'd usually come in around 2:30 to 3. And I come in, and I'm there for like 30, 45 minutes. He comes in, and next thing I know, I hear like Jillian, one of the girls I worked with, like kind of crying and apologizing, and see this dude just drilling into her. And I walk over, like I ring for someone to come up, take the front. I walk back there. I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" And she's like, he walked off by this point. He's just complaining about the coffee because, like, his coffee was bad. Because if you complained about our coffee, we would give you a free coffee and give you a card to get another free coffee. So
oh god!
Apparently,
One of those
Jillian was
fuckers.
new, so was not used to this man yet. And apparently, that was just a thing that this guy did all the time. Is he would
Yeah.
always complain about the coffee because he would always get a free coffee. So what I started doing was I told morning shift, because I knew what type of coffee he liked, I told morning shift, brew a pot of this when you get in, take it off the hot thing, and leave it there. Don't put it out. Leave it there.
If you're gonna complain about shitty coffee, I'm giving you shitty coffee.
Because he was complaining that the coffee wasn't fresh enough. That's what he'd complain about. So I would take that pot of coffee, and when I knew he was coming in, because he was kind of an older dude, so he was kind of slow, I would immediately ring. I didn't care if I had customers or not. I would immediately ring for someone to come take the front and say, "Excuse me, I have to be right back." I'd go back there. I would remove all the coffee that was fresh from the out thing, because it's kind of like Wawa where they have the out thing, but these are pots of coffee. I'd remove all the pots of coffee. I would dump them out. I would take this one pot of coffee that had been sitting there for several hours, and I'd take it off like I was taking off the fresh brewed coffee thing and put it out there. And here you go, sir. Fresh coffee just for you. And he would pour himself a cup and take a sip, and I was like, this isn't fresh. I was like, you saw me put it out right now. I was like, this isn't fresh. Like, no, you saw me put it out. It's fresh. I would refuse to get a manager. I refuse to do anything. And after a while, he just stopped being an asshole and stopped getting that coffee. But it went on for a while where every time he came in, he would get a fresh cough of old coffee. Because fuck that guy. Why were you in there yelling at some poor girl that was just trying to do her fucking job?
Let's see how much lead I can get out of Site Alpha. There's the Site Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Let's check these out. Because lead has always been my that's what's slowing me down making ammo.
Hide a penny thing? Someone put that in the quotes channel? You can put that in the quotes channel, man. You're approved for the server.
You can't pick up the lead weights
You can't?
that are on the barbell.
Oh, the ones on the barbell? No, you can't. I just cremated myself. Man, get that shit out of here.
That's some bullshit.
No, I also actually had I remember about 2 months before I was leaving for boot camp, I'd put in I put in a 1 month notice. So I let them know I was going to be quitting about 2 months before I left for boot camp because I wanted those 2 months to hang out with friends and do stuff and relax before going to boot camp. So my last 2 weeks, I kind of was like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm going to do my job. I'm going to do it well. But like, if my managers are being stupid, I'm going to call them out on it.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Yeah,
You're stupid.
What are you gonna do? I got one of the best lines. Okay, I'll get to that because that's part of the story. Part of that last 2 weeks, we had a temporary. We had a substitute manager for a while because one of our managers for my shift, for the 2 to 10 shift, I don't know if they were out of town or if they were sick or something, but we had a substitute manager for a few days, and we were supposed to have someone whose job was to do truck. But Mark, our main manager, kept firing the guys that were hired to do truck. And just having me do truck. I did not know at the time that truck was supposed to get paid significantly more. Truck got paid, I was getting paid $9.50 an hour, and truck got paid, I think, like $17.50 an hour.
Damn.
Yeah, so they were firing them and then hiring me. But not paying me for it, basically. Firing them and having me do the job.
Yeah.
And truck would normally take truck would generally take it was a shift that was scheduled for 6 hours a day, or 6 hours 3 days a week, but it would normally take me about 4 because I would just move fast. I'd move fast to get it done because every time I had to do it, our shift was basically down one person until I finished it, so I'd get it done quick. But my shift was 2 to 10. Truck came in at about 5, and this temp manager we had, this substitute manager we had, Dottie, truck comes in, and I say, okay, Dottie, I need someone to take the front because I need to go do truck. She's like, no, you can wait to do truck. I was like, Dottie, truck takes me 4 hours to do. It's 5, so I gotta start before 6. Like, no, you can wait. You'll get started. Don't worry, you'll get started. I was like, okay. I wasn't staying late. There's no way in hell I was going to stay late. Not for her. 6 o'clock comes around. Like, Dottie, I need to start doing truck, or else it's not going to get done in time. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. 7 o'clock rolls around. Dottie, I need to go to truck. No, you'll be fine. 8 o'clock rolls around. This thing takes me 4 hours at best. 8 o'clock rolls around, and she says, okay, Zach, can you go back and start doing truck now? I was like, no. I was like, Excuse me? I said, no, truck isn't technically my job. It's a job that's supposed to be hired for someone else. I told you it takes me 4 hours. I get off shift in 2. I'm not doing this. And I said, by like the way Sheets works, by Sheets regulations, if there is a job that someone is not hired for, it falls onto the manager or the shift supervisor for that shift. So you can do truck. Excuse me? Blah, blah, blah. I say, she's like, I'm going to call Mark up. I'm our head manager, our general manager for the shop. I said, go ahead, call Mark. She calls Mark up. And mind you, I'm a 17-year-old kid, and this is like a 40, 50-year-old woman, like, throwing a temper tantrum like this. I'm going to call Mark up. She calls Mark, comes out back. Mark wants to talk to you. Okay, cool. I go back to the office. I pick up the phone. I was like, hi, Mark. Hi, Zach. So I understand there's some issue with you not doing truck. It's like, yeah, it's not my job. And when I told her I would do it, she kept putting it off. It takes me 4 hours. She gave me 2 hours to do it. I'm not doing it. It's her job. She's the manager today. Like, I know, Zach, but, you know, we all got to play ball. We all got to work as a team. You know, we're having trouble keeping people for truck. You're not having trouble keeping people. You're firing everybody. We're having trouble keeping people, so we all got to work as a team. I was like, I get that. We can work as a team. I'll stay up front and run the cashier, and she'll do her job as a manager and run truck. Well, you know, she has other stuff she's got to do. I was like, that's fine. She should have thought about that. You know, okay, what can I do to get you to do truck? I say, tell you what, I will do truck if she apologizes to me in front of the entire staff for treating me disrespectfully and for not allowing me to do my job in a timely manner. I'll do truck then. She's like, okay, I'll talk to her. I say, Mark would like to talk to you. Well, I guess Mark might have told her that, but this woman comes out, doesn't apologize to me, instead goes to the like 75, 76-year-old woman that is also on shift with me, Jean, and tells her that she needs to do truck. So I didn't hear her say that, but I saw Jean putting on the big, you know, coat that we use for the freezer. And I walked back there and said, Jean, what are you doing? She's like, well, Dottie told me how to do truck. It's like, no, you don't got to do truck. I'm doing truck. I'll do truck. I was like, well, Dottie told me to. I said, Jean, you're 70-something years old. You're not doing the fucking truck just because she's too lazy to. She's like, oh, okay. Hands me the jacket. I go back there. I start doing truck. And the next time I see her, I storm out of the fucking, like I step out of the freezer every once in a while to warm up. I see her when I'm out of the freezer, and I storm up to her and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you so fucking lazy? Are you so fucking pathetic that you would rather have a 76-year-old woman doing truck than either do it yourself or apologize to me for your failure to do your job? You would rather have a 76-year-old woman do it. You're disgusting. And I run back in there and I fucking do that. And she stopped being our temporary manager. I know that. I don't know if she requested to not do it anymore or if Mark was like, yeah, we're not going to have her here anymore. But the rest of the time I was there, like, we got a new temp manager. But I could not wrap my head around that. This woman was like in her 40s or 50s, but she wanted a 76-year-old woman to do the truck with the heavy lifting in the freezer because she couldn't apologize to me, or because I would have done it if she had publicly apologized in front of the rest of the staff. I would have done it. She didn't want to apologize to me. She didn't want to do it herself. She wanted an elderly woman to do it. That was just fucking disgusting to me. So there's a few of my convenience store stories. You just let me drop this fucking thing. Jesus, I hate the fact that you have to walk so far away from event locations to drop your tent.
Yeah. I got a decent amount of lead out of that first one. Site Alpha. I'm gonna run the sites and see how much I get. Also, you get a decent amount of lead scraps out of the robots.
Yeah.
It might even be worth just like trigger it and just sit there and farm robots.
Yeah, honestly, if what you're looking for is lead, that's just actually criminal. The worst type of people are the type with some illusion of petty power. Yeah, 100%. And legitimately, some of the stuff that Sheets was having me do, and I don't want to blame Sheets because Sheets as a company is a fantastic company. It is a convenience store / gas station that will give you medical. They will give you dental. If you're a full-time college student, they will lower the number of hours they require to consider you full-time. And as long as you're working like 24 hours a week, they will give you $2,000 a semester of tuition. They take care of their employees. You get a 75, at least when I was there in like the early 2010s, they would give you a 75 cent raise every year and quarterly bonuses until you reach the max pay scale that you had for your position. And then they would give you a paid vacation every year. This is a convenience store. So Sheets as a company, I love them. This particular Sheets sucked. And they legitimately were having me do stuff that was technically illegal because I started doing truck when I was 16. Wasn't legally allowed to do that. You
Not
had to be
sponsored
18.
by Sheets, but please, Sheets, come.
Yeah.
I'm willing to be so.
Yeah. Legally, you had to be 18 to take that job. They had me working the special toaster they had, and we found out after a while that it was illegal for me to work that toaster because it was considered industrial equipment. So yeah, they had me doing technically illegal stuff a good bit. And then there was actually, at one point, they needed me to stay late. But because I was underage, I was not allowed to work overtime legally. But they needed me to stay late, so they had me sign. And this was like when I was 16, so I didn't know any better. They had me sign out and continue working so that it would not log my hours, so that it would not be considered overtime, so it wouldn't be a crime. Which is even more of a crime, because that's a wage and labor violation on top of child labor violation. So they did some shady shit, but I think that's kind of typical for a lot of companies. That's just whatever it is. I don't think there's too many people that have ever held a job that could say, no, my company did everything perfectly legally.
Yeah, I think that number is 0.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if it wasn't.
If your company did everything legal, it's out of business. Yeah, just straight up law breaking. But, I mean, worst case with stuff like that, they would get a fine. Now, if you went to, like, and I don't know how prevalent that was at Sheets in general, but if you could get a wage and labor like violation lawsuit going, and they'd have to pay out a bunch of hours for everyone, but then you'd have to prove that you work those hours, which would be hard.
Might be easier than you think.
I mean, it depends on how long the camera footage.
Security.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it depends on how long they keep that, though. And I guess if they were to prove it and the court decided to issue punitive damages, and you could get your portion of the punitive damages.
Yeah.
That's really going to depend on the court. And I think Pennsylvania is pretty business friendly a lot of times. And Sheets is based out of Pennsylvania. And at the time, it was almost entirely in Pennsylvania.
Don't like the hand that feeds you.
Yeah. I also had a manager. I had a few different managers. A lot of them I really liked. One of them I could not stand. And she was perfectly fine all the way up until she found out that I wasn't really that religious. This girl was incredibly religious. Chrissy was incredibly religious. And at one point, she just starts talking to me about, oh my God, look, because I worked every Sunday. Me, Dave, and Mike volunteered to work every Sunday so that the people because none of us were religious, so that the people that were religious could go to church and not have to work that shift. So the 3 of us worked every Sunday. And at one point, she was the manager that Sunday. And was complaining about how she had to miss church because she had to step in as the manager for that shift because someone else called off or something, I don't know. So it's coming out she missed church. And then she starts talking to me. It's like, what church do you go to, Zach? It's like, I don't. I'm not really religious. Like, I don't go to church. Oh my God, you should go to my church. If you went to my church, you would love it. You would find God again. Blah blah. All this. Like, Chrissy, I don't really have any interest in going to church. It's like, no, you should go to my church. It's like, Chrissy, I'm not into it. Chrissy, I don't believe in that. Chrissy, stop. After that, she started treating me a lot differently. I started getting a lot more of the shitty work, and you know,
Amazing how that works out, huh?
yeah, it's very much love thy neighbor, right? Love thy neighbor unless you can't convert him. So I started getting a lot more of the shitty work. And at one point, it was a Saturday because I requested Saturdays off because I was an AP student. I needed Saturdays to do all the homework for the week. So because I was working during the week and I was working on Sundays, so I said, whatever you do not schedule me for a Saturday. I will work every Sunday. Do not schedule me for Saturday so I can have time to do schoolwork. Cool. I get a call at like 10 in the morning. Wake up to this call. 10 in the morning. Saying, hey, Zach, and it's from Chrissy. Hey, Zach, can you come in? We're really like slammed right now. It got super busy, and we have so much stuff we got to get done because last night's night shift didn't finish some stuff, and we got to get it done, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, fine, I'll come in. I come in, they have Chrissy there, and then they have Jen, who is normally my manager for the 2 to 10 shift because she got called in to help with some of the backlog. And then they have a lot of people there, but it is slammed. It's slammed. So I'd say, Chrissy, what'd you need me for? She's like, can you do truck? Because like we need to get truck done. We need to get or was it truck? I don't remember what it was. I think it was like it might have been truck. Anyways, yeah, because I was in the back. So it's like, can you get truck done? Can you get the stuff done? Like we need to get that done right now. And there's like just too much stuff going. I'm like, okay, cool. I start doing truck. I'm going in and out of the freezer. You know, spending a lot of time in the freezer just trying to get this done. I want to get this short shift over with. I come out. Jen sees me, the manager that I like, the manager that I usually worked with. Jen sees me. She's like, Zach, what the fuck are you doing here? I was like, Chrissy called me and said you guys were slammed, that you needed me to do truck, so because you guys were slammed. She's like, that's what she said? Like, yeah. And at this time, Chrissy was a shift supervisor and Jen was a manager. So Jen outranked her. She's like, how about you go ahead, you clock out, you get yourself some food, I'll comp it for you, and you're going to get paid for a full shift. It's like, okay, why? It's like, because that's why I called Chrissy in. I called Chrissy in to work truck because she's a manager, and this is how I learned. This is actually how I learned that when there's not someone hired to do a job,
manager's responsibility.
Yeah, because she's a manager, and we needed someone to do truck, and I'm having to do a lot of the backlog for the shift that the night shift didn't do. It's like, oh, like so you're gonna get paid for a full shift. You're gonna get some food, and I'm gonna have a talk with Chrissy. And she takes Chrissy into the back, starts yelling at Chrissy, and I see Chrissy come out and shoots me the dirtiest fucking look. It's like, I didn't do anything. I just explained why I was here doing my job that I wasn't supposed to be doing, apparently. And then Mark was just shitty and racist. Mark. I did not respect Mark from the moment I met him because he gave me the weakest possible handshake you could possibly give. Like, it was an upsetting handshake. Shaking his hand made me feel dirty. This dude was like 6 foot tall and maybe like $120, it seemed like. And he reached out to shake my hand. And when I first met him, he reached out to shake my hand. I reached out to shake his hand. Then he reached back to shake my hand, and he put his hand like this, like the the way in the medieval ages you would kiss a woman's hand, and just kind of. He didn't shake the hand. He moved his elbow up and down, and his hand was so clammy. It felt like he was scared to be talking to me. Turned out to be a little bit racist. And we don't have exact proof that this was racism, but I'll explain what happened, and you can judge for yourself. Like I said, we had on Sundays, Dave, me, and Mike worked Sunday shift, the 2 to 10 shift on Sunday. And part of what we started doing was, hey, it's the 3 of us working together, and it's football Sunday. So we're at this point, Sheetz had just started introducing their pizzas. What we'll do? We'll order some stuff from like the MTO. We'll order some stuff from the food, and we'll order pizza, and we'll make unique pizzas. Because at the time, they just had you could get pepperoni or you could get cheese. That was it. And we'll make some custom pizza. So we'll order a cheese pizza, but then we'll order a sandwich with like buffalo chicken on it and stuff like that. And we'll make a buffalo chicken pizza. We'll order nachos with a bunch of stuff. We'll make a taco pizza. We're experimenting with stuff like that. It was fun. It was a fun tradition. And when one of our managers was in, she thought it was super cool. When I can't remember this manager's name, Holly. When she was in, she thought it was super cool. So she'd get in on it. She'd give us ideas and shit. Mark found out about this, and it would basically, one of us would go on our break and we'd order the food, and then the other two would make it. So we kind of alternated who was ordering the food and who was making it stuff. So we were all equally liable in this. Well, I was a white guy. Mike was a white guy. Dave was a black guy. Dave was the only black guy on staff. I got pulled into the office and Mark said, "Hey, don't do this again." Mike got pulled into the office and Mark said, "Hey, don't do this again." Dave got pulled into the office, and he got an official write-up. Only one that got an official write-up. You need 3 of them for them to fire you with cause by Sheets regulation. So we all got a little bit suspicious about that. Then that was the buffalo chicken pizza he got written up for. Then we find out that Mark gets a bonus, because if you suggest a recipe to Sheets corporate and they take it, they give you a bonus. They pay, yeah. Mark gets a bonus for suggesting a buffalo chicken recipe. So he writ us up, or he writ Dave up and told me and Mike not do that again, and then submitted what was Dave's recipe, because it was his idea that time. I was the one that ordered it, though, and Mike was the one that made it. But what was Dave's recipe?
That's
and got a bonus for it.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Lo and behold, like, shortly after I quit, because this was not too long before I was out of there, shortly after like I had quit, Dave ended up getting fired because they had found a few reasons to write him up for stupid shit, but that was the first one. Dave was there before Mark. Dave got hired before Mark was there. And while Mark was there, the only people that got hired were young, attractive women. Yeah. So Mark was a bit of a shitty sleazeball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds it.
Yeah, just a little sus. Just a tatty bit sus. Couldn't technically prove anything. Could not prove anything. But ultimately, it kind of did end up working out in Dave's favor, because he ended up... he actually had a culinary degree, or a certification or something. He'd gone to culinary school. But was working at Sheets because his doctor told him he needed a job that wasn't a kitchen because his heart was really bad. So he got a job at Sheets, which was also a kitchen. But shortly after he got fired...
I guarantee it was way less stressful than like actually being
in a kitchen, yeah. Like being someone else's cook in a kitchen, working under a chef. But what he ended up doing was he went to the Philippines and got a wife. And I met his wife like one time. She was sweet. Barely spoke any English, but she seemed nice. But he ended up, after he got fired from there, he started a catering company. So he was his own boss. So less stressful than being someone else's cook under a chef. He started he started a catering company, and it was going pretty well. He ended up passing away, I think, last year. The sad thing too is he went through a whole journey of weight loss and was he lost a lot, because when I knew him, he was a big dude, and then I started seeing the pictures on Facebook, and he had shrunk down a lot. Like, he was a very, very healthy size, but just years of holding that much extra weight did enough damage to his heart that he died of heart failure. Really nice guy. I did not find out he passed away until like the day after his funeral, or I would have been there. Donate eggs from the stream to the pantry. I got basically everything I need from Fashnak Day, but just in case there's a recipe. Also, just so you can sell the recipes.
Oh, there is that, I guess.
Yeah.
I've got so many of the recipes.
Yeah. I mean, I think most of my ones from the Alien event have sold now, and that was a lot. I got a lot of caps from that.
How old is this old man, Winter? He's been around longer than I have.
Oh, I can't. There's nowhere. Okay. My one problem with Fashionac Day is sometimes it's just really hard to actually contribute anything because the time you get done, everything else is always contributing. It's like, okay, well, I should just wait here. And now I get why there's people that just wait there playing the instruments, but also that annoys me. And fuck those people.
Well, some of those, that's what you need to do it. That's one of the things.
Oh. Usually when I get to this, that's not a thing anymore. Come on, squirrely, squirrely, squirrely.
Damn it! I want that new tent so bad now that so I can switch.
What level are you at?
82, I think.
So you're getting there. Another like week and a half.
Maybe week. I mean, because tomorrow Tuesday the weeklies reset.
Yeah. So one weekly's reset will get you
a lot.
That gets you like 2 levels or 3 levels, I think.
Because especially when I'll pop my booster to drop the
yeah
for the weekly when I cash in the weeklies.
Yeah. Let's see. One weekly will get. Oh, fucking Christ! What am I doing? I keep pressing the wrong thing. One weekly gets you. Let me get my calculator up.
Well, how many? It's this one. It does the amount of experience change per level.
A little bit, but not too much. So you can kind of guesstimate.
So, like, I'm at 81, and to go to 82 requires 3,000 score. So I am 1,000 shy of the next level.
And I'm at 70, and to get to the next level is 2725. So it's not much of an increase over that period of time.
Yeah.
Times. So one set of weeklies without a boost will get you 1,300, about 1,300 score. So that's
1,300.
No,
you're way off. That's a lot more than that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Do you mean 13,000 score?
13,000, yeah, 13,000. Shit, yeah. So 3 to 4 levels at your point.
Yeah.
And then the dailies, each day you'll get about a level from that.
You'll
that's without using the bonus. If you do the bonus, it'll get you closer to 1,600. So that'll get you about 4 levels, maybe 5, and then you'll get about a level a day from the dailies.
So right now I'm at 25% base boost.
Yep.
So, yeah. I'll get it. I should get it in the next week.
Yeah.
Historically, of course, these masks.
You know what I think? I think a lot of the people who are the ones that are freaking whatchamacallit, AFK, they'll do that on the music instruments.
Yeah.
Which, hey, at least if it comes up that that's one of the ones, then you're being helpful.
Well,
motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay, bud.
I grabbed my cremator to come do this and did not grab the fuel for the cremator.
That's a bad decision, bud.
I'm gonna run down here and see if someone dropped a tent right outside the edge that has it.
Usually they do, but usually it's after.
Yeah, they just dropped. It's just a regular survival tent. So no ammo box.
I can see the emojis on the studio chat, on the YouTube studio chat, but I can't see it on stream chat, no. But I see it. And let me see.
Guess I'll put that back and shit, I don't have any good ones.
In 141 more subscribers and 2,927 more watch hours, I'll actually be able to do membership stuff to have custom emojis and stuff on YouTube. That watch hours is going to be the trick. But I also did realize, as long as I make the stream captures public, as long as I let the stream recording be public, the stream time counts for watch hours. So I'm just going to start doing that and make sure I don't say anything too inflammatory. That will piss people off. Because that's just like a free, if one person is in that stream that day, that's for the entirety of the time. If I'm holding one viewer on the YouTube stream, that's an extra 6 hours towards that 3,000.
I'm gonna die.
You got this. Don't worry, buddy.
No, I went shooting straight up into the air, like insanely high.
Yeah, your little glitchy jetpack.
Yeah.
Your glitch pack.
Where? Let's see. Where? Yeah. Wait. Turn around.
Hi.
Look up in the air.
Okay.
Let's see if it does it again.
And you just slam to the fucking ground. Oh, that's great.
Let's see. I went even higher last time. Let's check.
Okay. Oh God. Oh no. Oh shit. You just.
And sometimes I take no damage, and sometimes I take full damage.
I wonder if that's a product of your computer or the Secret Service jetpack.
I don't know, but
Yeah.
it's kind of funny.
Because mine doesn't do that. I took a clip of that. I'm going to try to see if I can edit out the background and just have that be like a GIF. Do you remember the old days of computers when you could like take the little like almost PNG style GIF, like the GIF that had no background, and you just put that as an icon on your computer?
Yeah.
And then it would slow down your computer so fucking much because they couldn't handle it. I miss that. I miss nearly destroying a computer because I like little pictures of Goku doing a Kamehameha wave.
The dancing baby.
Yeah. And I remember my mom was convinced, like, got mad, or it was either my mom or my dad got mad, saying that we were downloading viruses, and it was doing that was downloading viruses because it was slowing the computer down so much, so it had to be a virus. I was like, no. I realize now that it's just taking so much processing on an old fucking early 2000s computer that it just could not handle anything.
Yep.
Hurry your ass up. Let's get that Jersey Devil going. RimWorld has a multiplayer. I don't know why. I saw that and then I didn't respond to it. I did not know RimWorld had multiplayer. Well, I guess you said it's a mod, so that might explain why I don't know that.
So have you kept any of the masks?
Yeah, I have all the masks. I haven't gotten rid of any of them.
I sold off the copies.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to sell the copies. Apparently people were getting pissed because having all these extra masks were making some of the other masks that were rare that people wanted harder to find. I don't know how true that is and how much that's just people bitching.
Oh, we did get the Blue Devil.
Hmm. Just waste acid.
Joy to the hearts of our visitors. Now that we've done the circuit, so to speak, it's time to chase away our in our most glorious of Helvetian traditions. Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we rid our town of the anthropomorphic representation of the season.
Burn it, burn it, burn it.
Does this burn him?
Oh, well, fuck you.
Shit. Here we go. Oh, it's a new height.
I got,
Damn.
I got Mutant's Ultrasight torso, so that's nice. I have even more Ultrasight torsos.
And I'm dead.
Did it finally kill you this time?
Yeah, it got me.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Okay, the Minotaur mask. That's nice.
what masks do you got? See how many which ones I got now.
Armor. You can have that. Okay.
I wonder how many masks there are.
Well, hold on. Let's figure that out. That was a good one. There are 21 rare masks. These masks have a drop chance of 0.238% per mask if all 5 robots survive. If
And then
fewer than
there-
5
then
survive,
there
the
is-
chance drops to 0. I don't know how many I have.
2, 5, 6, 7, 8,
5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate?
15 uncommon masks. 5 common masks.
Okay.
So 36 masks. 5, 16, 20, 42. 42 total masks. Damn.
That's a
a
lot
lot
of
of
masks.
Damn. Right now I have 16 unique masks.
Well, let me check how many I have. Wait a second. Let me see how many I got. I feel like you might have done Foshnock more than me just because I stopped doing it consistently.
Yeah.
Okay, let's deposit this one. I have alien. I have 2 different aliens for some reason. 1, 2. No, I have the beret. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 9. I don't super care about getting the masks. I get a little bit collecty in video games, but not that hard.
Yeah, not that hard, especially not with this for stuff that doesn't do anything.
Yeah. There's no advantage to it. It's all aesthetic and it's
Let's see. Of the common masks, what do I have? I have the giant mask, I have the owl, the soldier, the toothy man, and I do not have the witch. I have not gotten an alien mask. I have the beret, blue devil. Don't have the goblin. I have the honeybee, the jester, the minotaur, robot, the scorch beast queen. I don't have the scorch beast, but I have the scorch beast queen.
Which one do I have? Hold on.
The skull, the turkey, and the unicorn. What about rare masks? 'Cause those are just the uncommon. What rare ones do I have?
I have Scorched Beast, but not Scorched Beast Queen. I got Witch, Unicorn, Soldier, Skull, Scorched Beast, Pig, Minotaur, Honeybee, and Alien.
I have the the Brahmin mask is a rare one. Interesting.
Wild. Okay.
I haven't gotten any of the glowing ones. Of course, that's the ones everyone wants.
The glowing masks.
Yeah. You know which one I would actually really want would be the Father Winter helmet.
Let me see what that one looks like. Give me a second.
It's a power armor helmet.
I can't even see what it looks like. Oh, there it is. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
That's the only one that I would be like actually like kind of want would be that.
It looks kind of like the Ice King from Adventure Time.
Never seen it.
It is something like ass into my generation. I wasn't super into it, but some of the people my age were. It's one of those child animations that has jokes for the adults kind of thing.
It's all adults for the jokes.
All
Jokes
adults
the
for jokes. Yeah.
There's that drain brimage kicking in again.
Yeah. Checking something real quick.
Or is it just me?
'Oh, you can only launch one from each site per day, can you, or is it per hour?
I'm not sure. I'm
'Cause I
super
can't
not
get
sure.
back into Site Charlie.
It might be once per. Hold on.
Oh well.
$3 hours.
Okay.
They'll be inaccessible and
So-
placed on a cooldown for 3 hours.
Oh, since I was in there, I can't go in there with you again.
Yeah.
I can't go back into it.
Yeah.
Oh well. I got roughly 100.
You might be able to
lead.
do it on a different world.
I don't care that much.
That's fair. Okay.
I might go in there sometime just to farm robots for scrap.
Yeah.
It's also, which incidentally is also a very effective way to farm for ammo for this thick gun. If I go in my sniper build, because then I fucking one shot every.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you'll get probably like what 10 rounds and out of one shot.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
is how I built up all the ammo I had for it. Was just running around with it full and killing everything with 1 or 2 bullets.
Yeah, that's what I did with my 50. As with my when I had the 50 LMG, that's what I was doing. So that it would just give me the ammo whenever I'd get below like